Oh. Hello. Welcome back to Elden Ring. We're gonna play more of the Arcane character. I don't remember what we did last time on this character. It's been a while, hasn't it? We've been playing the DLC for about 6 weeks? Question mark? Maybe 4 weeks? I don't know, I feel like it was like a new Honkai Star Rail patch. When we first streamed the DLC. Hey, free emotes. And I feel like that should be 6 weeks ago, but I feel like it hasn't been 6 weeks. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Let's not think too much about how long it's been. Because apparently I'm in Altus Plateau. And there's something I'm curious about. I think I already tried this, but I tested it in a setting that didn't properly give me the answer I needed. So I'm just curious if I make a weapon into a cult weapon. Ashes of War. Do this. Can I make you a cult? Yes. First things first, how much bleed does it have? No bleed, right? Because it's not an innate bleed weapon. But can it be buffed with, for example, blood grease? It cannot. Well, that's a weird choppy lag. I feel like it's really a shame that a cult weapon cannot be buffed, because it's pure physical, so I feel like it should be allowed to be buffed, but I guess not. At least I know that I have the option of turning the weapon into an occult weapon if the enemy is immune to bleed. Because I tend to just swap to my other weapon. Let's go back to blood weapon. 115 bloodlust build. You can put a weapon art on this? Wait, doesn't that mean that in theory I can have both poison and rot? That's kind of cool. I lose a little bit of rot in the process though. It would be cool if it actually allowed it to scale up the rot because it's now an arcane weapon. But none of these increase the rot buildup. It's still very cool that it can actually be a hybrid weapon. Because I've been mixing it with like the knife to get both, but maybe I can just use this and kind of cut the knife. Because right now I have this in the offhand. Let's put the order of these. Yeah, maybe we forsake the knife for a bit. We go Ashes of War. We just undo this. We go this, and then we put the Poisonous Mist on this. None of these infusions will increase the rot buildup, so we'll just go Poison. It doesn't lose much rot buildup, so I think it's fine. And I think I don't have the Serpent Bow, right? I think I know where to find the Serpent Bow now, considering I've played the beginning of the game so many times, and I think I know why I didn't find it. I actually believe it's in the... Is it Abandoned Cave? I believe it's in the Abandoned Cave, but when I went through the Abandoned Cave, as I do most times I go through the Abandoned Cave, I rush through because I don't want to get rotted. Which means I don't pick up any of the items. And I didn't even think that some of the items might be good items. And I want the Serpent Bow. That's kind of like the bow for me on this playthrough, because it's supposed to have some interaction with poison. And that sounds kind of fun. So I'm just going to deal with the fact that I'm going to get rotted here. I don't really care too much. I have a lot more rot resistance than I used to, but not so much that I can easily get through without actually trying to avoid the rot a little bit. But we got Dragon Wound, Grease. Oh, I should heal here. Do I still have... Yeah, I have Quick Step on this now. I'll just use that for convenience sake. I'm also trying to run like a little bit of a low resolution on the face tracking to see if that helps combat some of the overheating issues, since turning off the face tracking seems to work pretty well. Let's try downscaling the face tracking a little bit. Because I don't even run the face tracking like all over my screen anyways. So having it be a bit lower resolution probably doesn't affect the quality that much. But do let me know if it's somehow noticeably worse. So that's the serpent bow that I want, that I've been wanting for a while, that I just didn't realize is here. Which has innate arcane scaling, which is pretty nice in my opinion. I don't know if there's anything else in here. I love the insane amount of bleed buildup on the twin blade. Could be that it's bait. I don't know how much I can trust the bleed number simply because there might be like... I'm not sure if every hit applies the same amount of bleed, or if it's like quick hits apply less, or multi-hits apply less, because this has like 2 hits of it. So if both of those apply that much bleed, that's an insane amount. It could be that they apply that much in combination. I don't know. I am almost dying to rot. Bunch of Ionian butterflies here. I wonder if they respawn. Aren't they supposed to be somewhat rare? Could you imagine if, like, coming back to... Hey, welcome, Menace. How's it going? Could you imagine if coming back to one of these places actually has, like, a new boss on them? I would probably never discover that, unless it was, like, by sheer chance. Because I'm not going to start running through all these places twice just to see if that's the case. I doubt it's the case, though. Alright, we got the serpent bow. Round table. I want to upgrade it. Sir, what's on my head? It's just my Reduvia dagger. It's convenient to have it there in case I need it. Very accessible. It's like a backup weapon, you know? You've heard of hiding knives in your boots? Oh, get ready for hiding knives on your head. Alright, what do I need to upgrade this bow? Is this a somber bow? Or, yeah, it's a somber bow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Can be done. Get this to 6 as well. So level 9, 15, 6, 6, 6. Okay, I can unequip the knife for now. Cool with doing that. I'm cool with possibly unequipping the Regalia of Alkaid, considering I can literally just swap the twin blades to be a somber weapon if I want. That. Put the ant spur on my secondary weapon, and then put the bow on my offhand. So it has a setting where it reveals its true worth when infused with... No, when used with poison-infused arrows. Now, I know there's an arrow type that's called Serpent Arrow. That's probably better than poison arrows, but I'm wondering if poison arrows still do the trick. I hope they do. But do I have both increased... Oh, it's probably because the helmet gives me increased, yeah, Arcane. That's why it looks like I have bonus item find. How much Arcane is this? It's only 1. I should definitely be using this, shouldn't I? Like, sure, this might look more fancy, but friggin' this many levels of Arcane? Yeah, give me that. 118 bleed buildup. So if I take this off, I get 3 extra just by putting this on. Decided to play The Sims for the first time in forever, and apparently the game has somehow broken itself. That sounds like Sims to me. That sounds accurate. I've mostly ever played the first Sims. I don't know which Sims you're playing, but I remember the first Sims being a buggy piece of mess. I don't know if I ever played the second Sims even. I think I vowed to never play a Sims game ever again. When I played the first one, I played an expansion pack called like Making Magic, which I found really fun. It's basically Harry Potter and Sims. But I accidentally made a potion that turned my cat into a human, and that was irreversible, and it automatically saves the game when you use it. And I was upset, and I didn't want to play Sims anymore. Is there any specific ash that I'm using? I'm using the jellyfish. Of course I'm using the red jellyfish, which is probably honestly not that great. Sims 4 apparently was a big update that added more content to the base game. Let me know if they ever add like a magic expansion pack. That was the most fun I've had in Sims 1. Like learn spells and potions and stuff. Maybe I'll go back and play Sims 1 at some point. I don't even think I dare to install Sims 1. I swear if I install Sims 1 on anything, it'll probably just instantly destroy the computer. How thorough have I been in exploring Liurnia of the Lakes? I'm thinking what I kind of want to do is I want to just ignore Ronnie's quest just to keep Celavis alive and see if something eventually happens by just progressing long enough into the main game. Because I don't know if there's any breakpoint where I cannot do Ronnie's quest anymore. If there is, it's probably once I go to Furumazula, like once I've burnt a tree. That might be like a point of no return. That tends to be like a lot of things are going to happen. There are like 3 different ones: vampires, wizard stuff, and spooky ghost stuff. Ooh. What does it look like? I was going to talk to Celavis. I still have this bug, even on this character? Man. How do I get this bug? Am I going to have to reinstall the game simply to fix this, like, Summon Crimson Steed bug? Summon Crimson? That's not even what it's called. Summon Crimson Steed? Sure, that sounds cool. Alright, let's see if Celavis has literally anything to say. Nope. Celavis continues to be Cella useless. Do I have any armor set I could use with my current setup so I feel a bit cooler with this weird mimic thing on my head? Twinned armor. Royal Remains armor. Do I have the mushroom armor? I do. Does that do anything specific? Doesn't seem to know. Beautiful. Mausoleum surcoats. Mausoleum knights. Oh. I don't think there's any armor that's going to make this helmet feel good to use. That's probably why I stopped using it. I think I would like the wizard one. Adds spells, potions, wands, and a magic realm. That does sound up my alley. And it would be funny to do my usual Sims strategy. When I first played Sims, I was so scared of starting a fire in the game. Because I found the music really scary. It's like the music that played when a fire would start and just like everyone panicking. And just the threat of like burning. It was so scary to me that every time I played Sims, the first thing I would do is I would spend 1 or 2 days reading cookbooks until my cooking skill was maxed. For every single person in the family. Everyone had to have max cooking skill. I refused to risk any fires. I was too scared. If a fire started, I would quit the game. Alt F4. Just, I'm out. I'm done. I'm so scared of fires in that game. Oh, I put little markers on the map for me to remind myself what I should be doing next time I play. Awesome. Very nice of me. If I'm going to fight the Falling Star Beast, I think I should swap to a non-bleed weapon. In which case, we'll try Occult. see. Ashes of War. Swap it to Occult. That gives me 362 physical damage. I wonder if the Bloody Slash or like weapon arts in general scale off of the attack power on the weapon in question. And as a result, when I swap to Occult, Bloody Slash might do more damage because my base damage is higher. I kind of feel like that's not the way it should work. But I'm not sure. Should try it on someone and then just try it again afterwards. But that's a lot of damage though. Bloody Slash is just so good, honestly. I feel like I could do an entire playthrough where I just fight every single enemy using only Bloody Slash and nothing else. I don't think the Falling Star Beast is going to give me anything I want. What do I have in my flask? I have, okay, Bubble Tear and Green Burst. Wait, have I already fought it? Have I fought it but not removed the marker? What does this one give me? Does it give me a spell? Does it give me a weapon? I don't even know. Well, it seems to be down. Okay, I guess I'll go to the Erd Tree then. Go to the Erd Tree, maybe fight the Bell-bearing. I've already fought the hardest Bell-bearing guy, so assuming I haven't fought this one up here, it should be easier. I think there's a Site of Grace up here, so... No, is there? Either a Site of Grace or a Stake of Marika. Oh, there is a Site of Grace. That probably means I haven't been up here then, since I haven't grabbed the sites. Also, Flying Skeleton. Considering there is like an occult scaling, but it makes dex scaling worse, but I just feel like I'm likely to just make Arcane dex my default melee build. I just feel like Arcane dex should just be almost better than strength dex in every single situation, assuming you're not trying to use something that you need strength to use in the first place. I should have kept my bleed. That was early. Get over here. Yoinks. It's my current like levels, 40 vigor, 49 dex, 58 arcane. Down. Let's see, level up. Okay, so it seems like I'm leveling dex and arcane evenly. And I'm probably planning on leveling them all the way to 50, and once I've done so, I intend to go vigor to 40. I think is what I'm doing. I'm doing 5 levels every 10 levels of this. Is that gonna work? It's not going to be far from working, at least. Because the goal is 60 Vigor in total and 80 Arcane and Dex. Oh, I have been here and bought things. I just didn't take the Sight of Grace? Question mark? Let me sell some things so I can buy all your rune arcs. Golden arrows. I wonder who would sell serpent arrows, if anyone sells those. Wait, I would very much like to go get my bleed weapon back, not be an occult weapon anymore. Let's see. Ashes of War, bada beep boop bap boop. Is there not a Deathrite bird here? Maybe I fought it already. Nope, I have not. Bloody Slash! Oh, I actually have a Great Rune active right now. That explains why my levels are so high. Oh, the snails are a problem. Might have to work on that first. Although the Deathrite bird seems to help me a little bit with the problem. I try to use the Deathrite bird as cover a little bit. I have a lot of healing to go on, so I can be a bit... Ooh! Ow. I wonder if they're ever gonna bleed. Really dangerous timing of enemies hitting me there. Okay, I think we've gotten all the snails. Good work, bird. I tried to roll, but I was a bit late. Ah, you got first? Okay. Oh, come on! I got too greedy, I guess. I tried to finish it off with a Bloody Slash, and he staggered me first. I didn't expect him to range me there. Okay. What the fuck is that thing? Looks like something from Alice Madness Returns. I never saw that full game. I never had it myself. I remember watching some of it on YouTube a long time ago. I remember really liking the aesthetics of the game. Guess I gotta make it nighttime again. It's all nightfall. Well, I'm not gonna reactivate my Great Rune. I don't want to waste Great Runes knowing some of the things I have to fight in the DLC later on now. Come on, hit the snails, not me. Hit the snails. Come on, do some kind of attack where you hit the snails. That's not a snail hitting attack! There you go, that's what I'm talking about. Why am I getting the feeling that this guy must be immune to bleed? I'm seeing blood when I whack you. But I have so much bleed buildup, I find it hard to believe I haven't procced any bleeds yet. Maybe just very resistant, but not immune. Damn, what a grab's trying to be made here. Ow. We even got a stagger before we got a bleed. Well, I'll just go for it. What do we get from you? Some kind of spell or a weapon? Oh, a shield. This is quite a nice looking shield, to be honest. I like the look of this one. At dwindling levels of HP, slightly boosts both attack and defense. I just kind of like the look of it. I wonder if I can find a way to make my shield kind of playstyle work on a quality build. Maybe you could combine it with like the oath thing. You block and you do the knight oath for bonus damage, and you do a guard counter. Maybe that does a lot of damage. Alright, can I poison you? Wrong arrow. Did you poison in 2 hits? That's pretty good. Ooh, very vulnerable to bleed, that guy. I'm very tempted to just go into the capital and try to get myself to the mountaintops so that I can get the seppuku weapon art. Is there any catacombs hidden behind this one? I don't remember there being any, but I felt like checking nonetheless. I feel like there's usually always a catacomb near minor erd trees. I guess this one doesn't need one because there's literally a graveyard above it. Go say hi to good old pal McCrab if he's moved on to this place. How much is the level right now? 67k, getting quite expensive. I've already been through the poison keep on this character, right? So I have the... It's the improved Aokide weapon. Do I not? No, I do. This one.
Perfect blood. I got crap.
Crab! Thank you. Crab is pretty nice.
You heard of the donkey? He's a madman. You see him though. I was in the same. He's a go.
Sadly, I'm gonna do the horrible thing and let the dung eater go. She's not gonna be good for Crab Man. Gotta say, I'm not very tempted to go through the catacombs here quite yet. I find them to be quite tough. I haven't been through this cave as far as I can tell. I've probably been through this one. This one is should give me like access to the somber bell bearing for stone number 3 and 4, I think. Have I fought the falling star beast on top of the... Ow! Dragonfly. Frick it, we're just going to the... Do I have Morget's Shackle or any shackle? I have Morget's Shackle. We can do the cheese method. Then again, actually no. I only know of the cheese method because someone spoiled it. I'm gonna not use the cheese method until I lift my blind playthrough embargo. Because that's knowledge I wouldn't have unless someone spoiled it for me. As tempted as I am. We will leave that until we lift the blind embargo. When you play Sims for the first time in ages, you have to learn all the cheats again. Is it still like Motherload? Is that one? Do they still use that for money or something? I remember I would use that one just to build a house in the beginning, and I would use like Eternal Youth. I think it's Fountain of Youth. I think was the cheat for like Eternal Youth. Something like that. Blah, 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 blah. 5 basilisks! And I left mine at home. It's actually just 2 basilisks. That or just money, and then insert how much money you want. Damn, that made it easy. No, I'm kidding. It's probably always been like that. I don't even know. Use free builds. You can build whatever you want, and it won't touch your money. Ah, that sounds even better. Let's see, weapons. I want to store some unnecessary weapons. I should be selling the dagger. Ooh, there's a bleed on the wakizashi. I guess that makes sense. Store this one. Anything that's not an arcane or bleed weapon. It's tucked away. Although what I've learned is that I probably shouldn't keep all bleed weapons if they're not bleed weapons that can have ashes. Because the bleed doesn't... I've been told at least that bleed doesn't scale innately with arcane. You need to have an arcane scaling on the weapon for bleed to scale with arcane. Which I feel like is different from Souls 3. I'm not sure if that's true or not. I'll just keep using them regardless and see. It's like I can visibly see the bleed on my twin blades go up with arcane levels because it's a bleed weapon, so I assume it's true. Because I don't see the bleed value on non-arcane weapons go up. I have pretty good Death Blight's resistance, to be honest. Does that scale with I don't think it scales with Arcane. I thought that would scale with Vitality, unless it's like Frost Resistance that scales with Vitality. Check. Status. How do I, Explanation. Vitality scales with... It just says attributes. It doesn't say which attributes. Thank you. Okay, what if I go over to the attributes? Arcane... Oh, Arcane is Vitality. Okay. Arcane is Vitality, Holy Defense. Faith is magic power of face-going incantations. Magic power of intelligible blah blah, magic resistance. It's not focus, okay. I thought intelligence increased focus. Dexterity, harder to get knocked off a horse. Oh, that's kind of nice. Endurance is robustness. Okay, that's against frost and... What's the other thing? Not sleep, not frenzy. Is it bleed? It's probably bleed. Frost and bleed. Mind is focus, that makes sense. That's frenzy and sleep. And then vigor is immunity, which is rot and poison. Robustness, are you also bleed? Yes. So I can see endurance being a lot more viable in PvP if you're trying to survive some bleed procs. That means Arcane is the only offensive stat that scales a status resistance. Because the other ones are mind, vigor, and endurance. That's kind of cool, I like that. Oh, no bleed procs against the skeleton? How strange. Let's see, I need to go all the way down. Alright. Ooh. Come on. So close. I'm glad that the item is at the same spot as you should jump off. I swear there's not much reason to explore the area over here, but I'm gonna do it anyways, in case I'm misremembering. There's a lot of basilisks, that much I remember. 1, 2, 3. Not quite 5 basilisks. Oh, 4. Oh, okay, this is getting a bit uncomfortable. Can I poison the basilisks? Assuming there are more basilisks. Yep. I think I would actually prefer having the bow here. Find it easier to cycle away from it then. And I just do this, start shooting, and cycle away. This just takes me up to a ledge where I can jump back down, I believe. That's why I find this corner to be kind of meaningless. I guess it's solid if you're looking for what are they called? Gloveworts? Get a couple of those. I tend to never pay much attention to where I get gloveworts, how many I need, and what level they are. I'm still not invested enough in the whole using spirit ashes, even though I do use them on secondary characters. That's because I'm trying to get to experience them. Like, they're definitely good, but I just haven't found them to be distinct enough from one another, because I feel like the reason they're good is simply because they provide a distraction for the enemy. It's not necessarily what they do, other than just be another health bar for the enemy to whack on while you do other things. And maybe that's simply because they're scared of putting too much offensive capabilities on the spirit ashes, so they kind of become a bit of a beating bag for the most part. Wait, where am I now? Where did I go? Am I in the right? Oh, I'm in the right place. It's just I thought this was back with the same horse things, but it's not. This is a different one. So I want to go up and I want to whack the. Ow! Really? I'm not that tall. Clipped my ears or something, I swear. Or my dagger on my head. That's why you shouldn't wear daggers. And oh my god, I fell down. Really? go all the way down and hopefully find a place to hide before we get rolled over, but I don't think we will, because I usually never do. Oh, nope. Oh, you're very vulnerable to bleed, aren't you? Oh, somehow you didn't get bled again. There we go, bled. Somehow you didn't get bled again. That doesn't sound right still. Bloated. get bloated on. Poisoning. I still need to get the bleeding in the vicinity. It causes increase in attack power. I don't remember where you get that one. I'm kind of interested in learning to play with the Crucible Feather Talisman. This is probably the one I activated, so I don't want to deactivate it. Get me onto the track. Whee! I missed one glove wart, but I just like seeing these guys shatter. It was worth it. I thought I picked up the glove wart, but apparently I just picked up the item, even though I was mashing the triangle button. Probably wasn't in range. Is my fair guess. Well, now we can fight the very, very annoying boss that I'm not too keen on fighting, because it's 2 Crucible Knights. I mean, I guess I have my jellyfish. Some of my jellyfish for the boss. Should make it less annoying. Don't know how tanky my jellyfish is. Probably not that tanky. I shouldn't fight these guys. It's a waste of potential HP. Okay. What's this? Jellyfish, shoot him. The range on that. I think he's poisoned, which means I have increased attack power. Okay, you hit faster than I think you do, and my jellyfish is down, so yeah, we're back to this. Still hits me, huh? I really want to get this one first. Ooh, my health bar, and I didn't roll. Turns out my jellyfish not very tanky. I do like that I can poison it. Maybe I'll try to poison and rot him, and we can play a very cat and mouse kind of fight. Which is silly because in this I'm gonna be the mouse, which is not really the correct situation, is it? Alright, jellyfish, distract. You have so much range, I swear. I roll too fast too often on this guy. Still too fast. Yeah, I only got poison on him. And for some reason they've abandoned the idea of fighting the jellyfish. I'm just gonna run for a bit. I can never heal against this guy because he always catches up to me the moment I think about healing. Where was my roll? I swear I can't roll today. Oh, it's early. Are you rotted? Probably not. At least they're both poisoned now. I don't think pulling out a bow is going to be worth it, because the moment I try to like shoot an arrow, they're going to rush me, and they have like such good chasing attacks. Are you not re-poisoned yet? There we go. I've always wanted one of these boss fights to be like, if you break all the pillars, the roof collapses and just one-shots the boss. I think that would be hilarious. I don't think there's a single game that does that, but I think it would be cool if there was. You get more and more resistant to poison each time. Holy, they added eyelashes to Sims. Damn! It's like a whole new game now. I'm actually surprised I didn't have eyelashes before. Oh! Stop trying to grab me. That was early. I would like to at least have some healing left for when I fight Ordovis. Oh, no longer poisoned. Oh, I did not roll. Still not poisoned? So I don't have a shield on this character, so playing the safe game against Ordovis might not be in the cards. Ah, you grabbed me while it's all ogre now. Really? Oh my god, I swear they have so much range, these guys. They might as well be ranged enemies. Alright, yeah, you do that attack so I can smack you a few times. Can you be poisoned, please? Still not poisoned? Oh my god, I'm never gonna poison him. Love the dagger? His dagger? Or my weird dagger thingy? Yeah, do that. Get out of here. My dagger? Yeah. Little rot rapier that I got going on. Oh. 1, 2. You're poisoned. You're not rotted. No, you are rotted. Tell me you don't have double dragon tail. My health bar. Do not run stab me. Okay. Dragon tail? No dragon tail? There it comes. Surprised he's not doing the thing that he usually does when I hit his shield. Normally these guys, when you hit their shield, they do a shield slam afterwards. Hey, welcome Perfect Fan, how's it going? And also welcome Lindy, of course. Didn't give you a proper welcome mid-fight, I'm sorry about that. Well, that somehow worked out. A slow and poisonous wins the race or something like that. Oh hey, I'm doing worst dungeon. Everything except the boss fight I love. I love the horse carriages and like getting them to smack into each other is funny. But the boss is a bit annoying, yo. But that's just because it's a 1v2 and I don't like 1v2s. I'll never stop hating on 1v2s. Extremely sleepy for some reason. Well, depending on where you are in the world and what time it is, that might be a good thing. Let's see, there's another place here. Should I get you to schmack the... Wait, Bear, should I get you to schmack the thing? I don't think I got you to schmack the thing. Am I allowed to summon the horse if I have this bug? Because I don't have any flasks, but I think I can still summon the horse. Yes, I can. I don't actually need a flask to summon the horse, it's just a bug that makes it claim that I need to. I swear this is probably nothing useful either. Watch me get sniped. Yeah, if I didn't have the bug for summoning my horse, I could have summoned the horse there and gotten away quickly, but no! This bug is so annoying, I swear. Is there a stake here? Really? I'm gonna have to do like a clean reinstall of the game or something to fix this bug, I don't know. Just dying doesn't fix it. And it's like all of my characters as far as I can tell. So I doubt having my horse get beaten up is gonna fix it either. But maybe. But how do you intentionally get your horse beaten up? What's the strategy for intentionally beating up torrents? Is this the one with all the chests? It's either this one or that one is near the lake with the dragon that you fight briefly. Like the teleporting chests. But we can level up. Keep pushing ourselves towards 50 Dex and Arcane. Lands between artists who are really into making Marika stakes near Runebear territory. Okay, hold on. This is a crazy theory. What if the Runebears made the stakes? think this is the dungeon with the teleporter chests. I survive this. I've never tried jumping out the window in the beginning. I've never tried to do this place like that. I always go down and then use the chests to teleport. So now I don't know where I am. Hopefully in the same place as I end up if I teleport to the chest. Ah, imp. Oh, imp. I'm the one who bleeds people. Ah, right. They damage each other, that's so funny. Ensnared in a transporter trap? What did you drop? Glintstone Firefly. Was this the one I was just down by with the exploding pots? Probably. I don't quite remember the layout of this place. But I haven't used this teleport yet. Cracked pot. Don't mind if I do. Another cracked pot. It's one very long ladder. There's my lever. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. How heavy is it? I don't know. How do you weigh a door? How is anyone supposed to know how much a door weighs? What's up? I am just playing through the game on my Arcane character. Which means mostly bleed weapons. Which I enjoy quite a bit though, so I'm not complaining. Alright, where is the door in question? Did I pass by a door? Guess I passed by a door. What's my level? 105 right now. Oh, this is the one with all the jars. If I just fight over here, do they still approach me? The answer is yes. Oh, that was not the attack I thought that was. you're angry. Can I backstab you? Bomb bomb. Don't you have like an attack where you jump? I'm like, that's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I've been waiting for. An old jumpy attack. They all blow up. It's a nice little bonus, I suppose. Return to entrance. Oh no, I put the Reduvia here myself. It's just like a backup weapon, you know, if I need it, I can pull it out at any time needed. It seems like quicker than hiding a knife in your boots. You just hide a knife on your head, and then, you know, when you need it, you use it. Right, so I hadn't done the tunnel down here either. I wonder if I fought the double horses. Probably? And I can't level up yet, but I want to change my flask a bit. Let's see, what do I want? What do I want? I do want my Twiggy yellow, my Twiggy. Temporarily reduce equip load. I want to try the Windy just to see how that feels. I also want to check if I grab the chest down here, because I usually forget this chest. With the massive hammer that I don't need for this character at all whatsoever, but might as well drop by here on the way to check if I fought the double horses. I have not grabbed the giant hammer. Oh, wait, what? Have I? It's empty. Why is it empty? This is not where you get it. Like, why would it be empty if the chest is locked? That makes no sense. I'll check my item box. This is not a blade weapon, so I would have put it in my item box if I have it. Have I fought Horse 1 and Horse 2? Yes, I have. Okay. It's so weird coming back to this character after spending a couple of weeks on my quality build, doing the DLC. So now I have no idea what I've done and what I haven't done. I also have no idea what the purpose of these random platforms are. You cheeky scarab. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Dang it. No, I'm too far behind. Oh, I should have just waited for it, but I don't want to wait for it. I hate waiting. That missed! Come on. A little spinny spin should get it. Well, that definitely missed. I swear, I'm so bad at predicting their movements. Finally. Yoink. Let's see if I have the hammer in my box. Or chest. Weapon. No, that's weapon arts. Weapons from the bottom. I do have it. Alright. Maybe it's not in the chest and it's just on the ground and I didn't open the chest, I don't know. Or maybe something about updating the game made the chest close itself again. That'd be kind of weird, but... I wonder if we can poison these guys. Looks like it. Or at least I see poison fumes when I hit them. Yep. Wouldn't say it's effective, but it's an option. I like charge attacks that get multiple hits when you charge them up. I find them kind of fun. Even if I don't feel like I get to use them very often. Speaking of which, should I be using the friggin' probably should be using the do I have it? No. Whatever that like multi-hit talisman is. Probably good with this weapon, considering this is 2 hits. This is 4 hits. 5 hits. And I think 7 hits. There's an item back here, yep. Yoink. I wonder how much, now how confusing it must be if you play this blind as your first FromSoft game ever. I've luckily played other FromSoft games, so the illusory wall thing doesn't surprise me much. Unless it's Dark Souls 2, in which case it confuses me, because then I have to use a different button. So for some reason in Souls 2 you have to like press a button to open walls, rather than just rolling into them. So I went through so much of Dark Souls 2 thinking there were no illusory walls in that one. I guess they're not illusory, they're hidden walls. Or hidden doors. Whatever you want to call them. They are kind of cool though. It just was a very curveball to go from illusory walls to hidden walls. How do I break you? Oh yeah, there's yeah, this guy. Let me heal. I meant to heal. Don't grab me. I need you to whack this for me. Okay, that counts. Now I would like to just live. Nope, that's too much to ask, I guess. You know, I get one request of the spooky Iron Maiden demon, not two. I should be thankful I even got to request one thing from them. Let's see, where was the tunnel I went through? Was it? No, it was not here. It was like to the right. Ignore everyone! Drink my potions, I have the Twiggy Tear. Okay, I'm gonna use the elevator this time. What I'm curious about is how long the Feather Tear lasts. Because I've been surprised to find out that it seems like a lot of these tears last a long time. Like, I expected the Twiggy Tear to last for like 3 seconds. But it lasts for a really long time. Like 3 minutes. Yoink. Run away. Yoink and yoink. Okay, now we can fight. Not everyone at once, though. I can test this rolling thing now. Grab me? Nope. Grab me? So I guess you don't get to do a critical attack on them, but they take more damage when the front is open, so you do more damage when they're staggered anyways. I just have a tendency to feel like a stagger isn't, or it's not a stagger, it's a guard break. I feel like a guard break isn't a real guard break unless you have like a weak spot you can do a critical move onto, but I guess that's not true. Where do I go from here? There's another illusory wall somewhere, right? Are you illusory? No. Either that or I go back up and climb somewhere. Check the ladder. Well, I still have the feather roll, so I can see up on my buff bar. So if that lasts as long as the Twiggy, that'd be kind of nice. What's my resistances, though? Quite low. I hope that the flask that buffs you rolling debuffs your resistances less than the talisman that buffs the rolling. Oh, hi! Whoop! I have a friend who's recently started playing Elden Ring, and he finds the like these guys who explode, but like the versions of them that are like worms that stand outside the ever jails. He finds them so cute, so he gets upset whenever I beat them up. I think I've indirectly made, like, 3 people buy this game? At least. They're innocent, okay? Welcome, Chimmy, and welcome, Rolligon. I was about to say, have I been here? Because I didn't see a boss, but I guess I haven't been here. Jump attack! Jump attack! Jump attack! Ow. Alright, no jump attack. Stab attack! Charged heavy. Jump attack. Jump attack. Stab attack. Onyx Lord Greatsword. Did I get the bell bearing, or have I already gotten it before? I don't know. So I think you just find that at the entrance. So I might have like briefly peeked my head inside, grabbed it, and left. So considering I have been already up here, have I done Millicent's quest? Probably? Oh, no, I do have it. I do have the bell bearing. Okay. I would probably have the prosthesis if I haven't done her quest. I don't see a prosthesis because I've been in the keep. So I'm assuming I would have picked that up. Which means I probably also fought the Godskin guy along with Millicent. I haven't explored all of the Volcano Matter, and I think I'll wait with that. So let's try to get into the capital. Remove this marker. Teleport to... Do I have a teleport nearby? Nope. Do in fact not have a teleport nearby. Talk to Melina. Why not? Hello, Melina.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well.
Here?
Shall I share them with you?
Sure.
In Marika, hear me. Make of thyself.
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
A mounting.
But I still like to talk to Melina.
Let my hand
I also like getting the actual, like, level up when Melina's nearby. Even if I level up a bit too fast. The thing is, I would probably appreciate it less if it was there all the time. Then I would probably be memeing on it like, oh, just friggin' talking all the time every time I want to level up. What's next? You're gonna tell me less be, what is it? Less. What is it? Less bear. I don't remember now. Chosen undead. Seek souls. Seek less or something. Yeah. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king, for that is the only way, lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others. I'm missing something in that phrase, but... Yeah, bear seek quest. Bear seek quest. The good old bear seek quest. The thing is, I find it funny though, having that stuck in my head, just because I've played Dark Souls 2. Bear seek quest. Have I done the cat? I'm in combat apparently. Even though he's not shooting at me, I'm in combat. Still in combat? Yep. How about now? Yes. How about now? Yes, still in combat. How about now? Nope. Come on, get me out of combat. I believe, game. I'm not in combat. You shooting at me? You better not be shooting at me. I will go over there and I will slap you. I will walk all the way over to this cliff and I will hide behind a pebble. I will make myself so small I can hide behind a pebble. Map, come on. Really? I'm in combat over here. With who? Oh, finally. What was I gonna do? I already forgotten. Oh yeah, I was gonna check if I've done the catacomb like down here. Unsightly catacombs. I've at least been by it. I'm gonna assume I've done it. Alright, can I poison you? Don't mind my jellyfish. Can be poisoned. I also want to rot you though. Ow! You do a lot of damage. Okay, you are rotted. I am almost dead though, but that's a worthy trade. Now I want to bleed proc you. I take so much damage because I have the feather thing. I'm gonna back off a lot and heal. Jellyfish, go! Don't you hurt my jellyfish. That's my jellyfish. Alright, there we go. I love a bleed build. I love a good bleed build in the morning. It's not even in the morning. I love a good bleed build any time of the day, to be honest. I am noticing the negative resistances for using the Rolly talisman, though. I feel like I wouldn't want the Rolly effect unless I'm fighting a boss that has like very rapid hits, where sometimes I get hit by the second hit mid-roll. Like Radon. Maybe it'll work for him. The thing is, I'm so worried that the reduced resistances is just gonna outweigh the extra iframes on him because it already hits like a truck. But like, ideally, I prefer good iframes being squishy over high resistances, bad iframes. Just because dodging things entirely is more fun than tanking things. It looks cooler. It makes you feel cooler. Oh, Melina, we made it.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Alright, thanks for everything, Melina. Bye. How are you doing, Bach?
Bok the seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Did you see it?
My lord, did you see it? The Erd Tree. I don't really have the words for this, but I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd Tree is waiting for you, my lord. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones. Oh, please, take the throne of Elden Lord.
Have you ever thought so?
My lord, have you ever wished you might be born again? Well, they say that Renala of Rea Lucaria has the power to help people be reborn. Oh, me? Reborn? Oh, look at me. When you're this ugly, well, being reborn, it would hardly make a difference, I'm afraid.
Uh-oh. Let's see what happens.
My lord, what's this? Oh, it can't be. For my rebirth. But these are precious. Are you certain that it's for me?
I don't respect that often.
Oh, my lord. How did you know? It was my only wish that I might honor you with a decent
I mean, I don't care what you look like. I like your hats. Please wait.
My lord, it shouldn't take me long. I'm off to see Renala of Rhea Lucaria. I'll be reborn.
I don't think her like reborning abilities is like
My lord, I'm off. I'll be reborn.
without flaw.
All complete.
Oh, he's gone. Maybe I should head to Rhea Lucaria. Can he even get all the way there? What if he gets shot by a mage or something? Gets sniped. Oh. Well, you look like a guy now. Dots? What do you have to say?
Ah, would you like a...
Oh. Hello? Are you... Are you alive? Sit down again. Fuck, can I have your hats? I have concerns. I'm just gonna have a chat with... Wait, do I have the item for Ronnie? Because if I do, I don't want to chat with Ronnie. Have I picked up the item? I think I've avoided picking up the item based on the fact that I'm worried that it's gonna advance the quest regardless. Nope, I have picked up the item. I'm not gonna talk to Ronnie though. Because I don't trust... I feel like if I gave that to Ronnie, I won't be able to chat with Celavis anymore, and as much as I dislike Celavis, I gotta figure out what this friggin' deal is. Because I've never gotten to learn much from Celavis.
Begging for another...
Wait, I can get a new puppet? I want a new puppet.
What's that? You want another puppet? Quite the keen paramour, aren't we? But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to me. I can hardly just give them away.
Give me a task.
Oh dear, why don't you... If you can manage it, the soul of every puppet has its own ambient, and once each's predilections are... Oh yes.
Oh, now I can just buy them. The thing is, I can always do this. I'll buy them all.
You're proving to be quite the puppeteer. I've not had an apprentice for a very long time indeed. Begging for another...
About the scheme. Oh, am I finally getting some info?
Perhaps you'd be interested in a little scheme of
Oh, the way he leans in.
We produce the finest...
Alright, what's your scheme, Celavis?
which I aspire to cherish with these...
Oh, God.
A ploy to fool even Lady Rani. How does that sound?
I'm in.
I knew I had you pegged.
Oh, wait, excuse me, don't.
Just like me. Then I'd like you to procure something. A rather unique starlight.
Oh, I have it.
that glistens with
I have that.
With that, my special draft will... And even a demigod would be slave to its charms.
Are you gonna make it? Alright.
Well, well. You managed
It's
to
gonna make a Ronnie puppet.
the blessed day this was once a demigod's very fate. My, oh my, oh. Yes, please.
That is how you get it. All right. I slapped my microphone. Okay, I would have been wondering for so long how you get the magic scorpion charm, because I've only ever found fire, holy, and lightning. So that means that all my other characters that are missing this can't get this, because I didn't do this guy's quest.
Now just you wait.
The way it's so creepy.
Soon to begin.
Like, hello, my dear pawn.
Revealed very shortly.
The interesting things that we shall accomplish together. So creepy. That's how you get the magic scorpion. Okay. Do I have them all on this character at least? I do. Not that I need magic scorpion on this character. The only character I need that on is my spellcaster one. The problem with that is that I'm worried that doing this is going to prevent me from doing Ronnie's quest, and I would want to do Ronnie's quest on my spellcaster because I feel like that's the most appropriate ending for a spellcaster. I don't know, could be that he tries to step out of his bounds once I've given him that thing, and then he'll meet an unfortunate end, which tends to be the case with many people when you do their quests. That's just very FromSoftware, right? You do people's quests and then they unquest themselves. Let's try resting outside of Grace, see if anything changed. I have no idea what the trigger, though, for getting to continue that dialogue was. Was it simply just entering the capital? Because I haven't done anything of significance that I can think of that would be, like, specifically of interest to Celibus. So I guess it could literally just be, hey, you gotta get far enough in the game. Which is kind of, like, weird, because, like, the things you can do before then that will prevent you from continuing his quest line. Yeah, let's see, how Celibus is doing, if he's still around. He's still around.
Good. It's finally complete.
It's complete.
Perfection of my draft, gleaming nectar sweet. Give it to Rani and ensure she drinks it.
Ooh.
The dead-eyed doll lets down her guard in your presence, rather remarkably. Though she might dip her hands in the dirt and feign that icy persona, she's a frail, gentle girl at heart. You understand, don't you? That once you have Rani drink my draft, my scheme will come to fruition, and we'll be in a position to claim the very finest puppet ever crafted. Just imagine the pure elation.
So I'm guessing this is your chance to be like, hey, I got the talisman. Now let's not pursue this any further. But I said that this was going to be my character where I make all the dubious decisions for the sake of finding out the consequences of the dubious decisions, because I mean, I either have to do the sus things or I have to look up what the sus things are, and you know what? We're gonna go with do the sus things. I'm gonna find out by my own hands, and I'm gonna regret it by my own hands. Lisa Jacob, thank you for the follow. Oh, no elevator. Where's my elevator? Knock, knock. Who's there? Where is my lever? There we go. This is gonna end so badly, I swear. I got jump scared by the Rayman yell, last thing I expected when watching Elden Ring and playing Elden Ring. You have to say who's there. I said who's there. I read knock knock and I said who's there. Oh my bad. Minister Draught or talk. Alright. Minister Amber Draught. Oh, yes, this is gonna...
Well, this is a most unpleasant awakening. The depths of wickedness never fail to surprise me.
Uh-oh.
I am saddened that thou wouldst succumb to such depravity, led astray by Celavis with devious tonic in hand. Didst thou think to have thy way with me? Hapless scum. I won't have another whiff of thy rotten breath.
Knock knock. Who's there?
I have spoken.
Damn. She's upset. Marry? Marry who? Marry me. All right. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I was a little nauseous before I started the stream, but it's gone away. Oh, he is done for now. Do I always get his outfit? I feel like I do. So I can do all the quests up until that point and just don't use the draught, I suppose. I still have the draught, do I not? Or did she take it away from me? So I guess this is also why this happens to him eventually, no matter what. It just happens without me knowing why. He's gone, yippee! But I got kicked out in the process. At least she didn't kill me. Maybe she should have warned me that Celavis was a creep. I mean, it was obvious that Celavis was a creep, but maybe I'm too stupid to realize that Celavis is a creep. Am I new on Twitch? No, I've been around for way too long to basically be where I am. I'm just tiny. I'm so tiny you might not know I exist. So this also happens to this guy now. Oh, I got Nefeli loose puppets. Yeah, so I guess she turned into a puppet as well. Makes sense. That's what happens to her if I do this. Puppet a warrior who, betrayed by her pure heart, wields the Stormhawk axe in both hands and uses the Thunderstorm skill. A diamond in the rough, deserving of special care lest its potential be squandered. Nefeli truly was a warrior. You could just do the un-aggro NPC thing to get Ronnie back? That is whack. Just bathe myself in celestial dew. Because I've not maintained my profile yet? Something missing on my Twitch profile? Let me go check. There used to be something there. Maybe they've changed how profiles look now, so that's been disappeared. Let's see, we got introduction, we got links, we got information, we got Yeah, we got the things, I need. Yeah, I have a profile. It's not empty. You hate my Twitch channel? Damn. Oh, controller died? And works again. So... I'll check on Bach one more time before I go back to the capital. People want to see more fancy? You're the first one I've heard to say that, but... In my experience, 90% of people don't even check a profile. Like, people don't even, like, scroll down to read anything at all. The amount of times I had to, like, tell people to scroll down to see something. What happened to my queen? She's small? My queen? You mean in, Raya Lucaria? You know who that is, Rulagan. As for why she's here, you'll have to find out yourself. Back to the capital. I gotta sneeze. I'm very tempted to grab a soda from the fridge. I love the way these guys spin away from me. And also I got the horn. What stat do you need for the horn? Is that like a faith thing? Probably. Let's see. Yeah, faith weapon. I really want to try this weapon at some point. It just sounds silly. Sith voice. Do it. Do it. Missed me with that fire. Ow. Didn't miss me with the fire. I love how I used to jump off the edge to sneak around them, and now I just don't care. And I keep drinking my FP flask when I mean to heal myself. But I swear I recently found like a second place you can go. Yeah, you can go around this way. I never go around this way. Is this open? It is open. Do I get anything from going here? Like a perfume bottle or something? Oh, nope, smithing stone. Oh, stop stabbing me. I'm supposed to stab you. I'm the one who stabs. I'm the stabster. Remember the Great Hammer version being really strong? Yeah, I want that one too. Can you get that one already here, or do I have to go all the way to the Halig Tree? Because there's more of those, like, giant ones at the Halig Tree. I do want to mess around with that at some point, too. It just sounds funny. Cave moss. How very, very useful. What? Oh, I'm in combat. Did you just jump down to attack me? Ow. Get out, sped. Which perfumes do I have? I can make this one, okay. Great Hammer comes with the medium one, and the fatter ones drop a colossal version. That makes sense. So there's 3 trumpets? Damn. Trumpet players winning in this game. I guess they're not trumpets, they're horns. I'm gonna call them trumpets because I feel like it. And there's a harp bow as well, isn't there? So yeah, musicians just really winning this game. Trumpets is what I imagine you would call a small gathering of mini trumps. That is both like silly and kind of terrifying. I'd be like, would you rather fight 100 duck-sized trumps or one? Wait, no, that's not right. No, that is right. Or one trump-sized duck. Perfume bottle. Should get an acoustic guitar as a hammer and electric guitar as an axe. Damn. Electric guitar with some kind of like lightning weapon art. Wait, that's just Serval from Honkai Star Rail. Dun 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 dun. I don't like that these guys just spam fire. They do so much damage when I feel like the smoke itself shouldn't immediately detonate once it touches you, so that you can run through the particles as long as they haven't ignited yet. These guys are so good at zoning me off. Whoa! Oh, that was close. That was way too close. It was a really bad jump. Ah, come on. I can do that. I can do this. This is definitely possible. What? Oh, hello, gargoyle. No, you're not gargoyle. Imp. No, potato, potato. I actually haven't explored these rooftops much. I think I did a little bit on my first playthrough, but I'm not sure if I explored it all. Probably not. Probably missed a few things. If there's something important up here, kind of interesting. I feel like there's not anything important up here, though. For the DLC released, I thought we would only get one perfume bottle and the others would just be different infusions of that one. I mean, that would be really cool, though. I've only found 2 perfume bottles in the DLC. One of which you can change to Ashes of War. And I kind of want to see what happens if I change the infusions on it, if that's possible. I haven't tried doing that, and don't tell me what happens if I do that, because I hope they change elements entirely and not just like mix the elements. There might just be more perfume bottles I haven't found. I look very much forward to using a perfume bottle on this character, considering this character is Arcane, and I know that one of the perfume bottles is Arcane. I think one is Arcane, the other one is Faith by default. There's a poison one and a Is it a lightning one? Alright, I feel like that's everything up here. Question mark. I mean, there was an imp up there, so I haven't been up there apparently. Unless I just ran past him. Ooh. I don't think I can get back up to him, so I might as well drop down to the streets. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Snake, 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 snake. Stabby, stabby! I love bleed. I love bleed! There's just some things in FromSoft games that hit different. Bleed is one of them. Parries is another one of them. It's just the sound effect just makes it so satisfying. Hello, friend. I want to see if you can be poisoned. I know you can't be bled because you're a tree, but you can. I feel like I should be able to poison the tree. Yep, I can poison the tree. Can I rot the tree? Probably. Ow. He healed at a really bad time. I'm glad they added Faith lightning weapons. Now we just have to demand intelligence Faith weapon on ghost flame weapons. Should we also demand some kind of sleep synergy with ghost flame weapons? Since they already, you know, went and put the ghost flame boss in the sleep area. Might as well make some kind of crossover episode. I actually want more intelligence arcane things. Intelligence arcane is a little lacking, isn't it? Because it's got like the bubble stuff from the underground lake areas. And yeah, it's got bubble stuff. I'm gonna jump down here. And then I'm just gonna jump down here because this should take me to where I haven't been. Probably, maybe. I'm guessing this was the rooftop I hadn't been to. I'm just gonna keep going. Get my runes back. I can't believe I died to the friggin' tree sentry guy. Of all the things to get beaten by. Flippin' embarrassing. I mean, I was memeing by trying to rot him, but I'm still gonna meme by trying to rot him. Oh, I think he's rotted. What is my attack power when I... 375. I also feel like I should get, like... I have the talisman that buffs me when I poison someone. I should get buffed twice if I poison and rot someone, I feel like. I don't think it does that. Oh, not this. No, I hate this. I thought the cart was easier to hide behind. Also, I think, if I remember right from seeing the serpent arrows, it says on the serpent arrows that they badly poison. Which makes me think there is a stronger poison than just poison. So if I combine that with rot, that's probably a lot of dot damage. I gotta figure out where I get serpent arrows, because I've only had them in my inventory in some characters. I don't know where I got them from. Probably got them as drops from something. I hope I can buy them. I don't have to like farm for them, because I'm too lazy to do that. Resets the buff timer but doesn't stack. That makes sense. I believe it's called Toxic. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree with you, but it wasn't called Toxic in the menu. But yeah, it is both the thing that badly poisons in Pokemon, and it's the name of the badly poison in Dark Souls 1. I missed Toxic in Souls 1. Toxic made me like fair poison. The friggin' guys in the on the way down to Blighttown with the blow darts that hit you with toxic. Oh my god, it's like that hits you in the early game, you're like, yeah, I'm dead. I'm lucky if I can make it to a friggin' bonfire. It's kind of the same when you get hit by rot here early on though. But once like an early scenario where we get hit by rot and it's like really, really bad for you, because I know it exists, I just don't remember it. It's the friggin' cave where you fight the 2 clean rot knights. That's probably the earliest scenario I can think of where I encounter rot and I'm like, if I get rotted here, I'm dead. The poison perfume consumable does a poison that out damages rot. Damn, do I have that? Do I have that one? I don't have it. I don't think. Sparks. Boost attack power. No, I do have it. I should make some of these. They're easy to make. What the? Bada bim, bada boom. We're trying those. But I'm also grabbing some soda because my body craves soda. I need it. I need it in my body. Be right back. Ew. I'm having severe executioner chariot PTSD. Guess where I am? See, if I guess where you are, and I guess wrong, then the PTSD is gonna get worse. Let's just say there's not a single... Like, there's not a singular answer to this question. But I can guess a few places you might be. That said, I love the Souls 3 Executioner Chariots. I find them hilarious. I'm glad they brought it back. Executioner Chariot is pretty cool. Like, it's a bit of a gimmick fight. But it's kind of a fun gimmick fight. I think I have like a weird love for Executioner's Chariots simply because Rulagon has like converted me over a long period of time. Both because of like the theme of the boss and the song. Are you in Hero Grave? I was there earlier. Down here, right? Yeah. Or is this Hero Grave? That's probably one of my favorite catacombs in the game. Now you're gonna hate it because I raised your expectations. I don't know why I drank my flask. I just did. I love how good bleed is on the twin blades. I do not love how much damage this guy... Oh, no. Have some poison. 22 damage per tick? That's not that much. Oh. I forget how squishy I am with this feather thing. I think I might have to stop away from the feather physic. Elden Ring truly is Dark Souls 2 too. I'm gonna say something controversial that's gonna make the entirety of the Dark Souls 2 subreddit hate me, but you know what? There's probably... I could probably say anything and it would make those guys hate me, so... Elden Ring is Dark Souls 2 if Dark Souls 2 was good. Yep. There we go, I said it. Dark Souls 2 best! Yeah, I know that's your favorite, oh god. Here's the thing though, I will amend my statement a little bit so there's not a misunderstanding. I think all the Souls games are good. Some are just less good. And that's why I give it flack, because... it has some tough reputation to live up to. But honestly, my main issue, I'm gonna get hate for this as well. Feel free to send your hate comments at me, Dark Souls 2 subreddits. Surprisingly enough, the thing that doesn't quite hit the mark for me for Souls 2 is actually just the art style. Don't get me wrong, the game is beautiful. It just, for some reason when I play that game, I don't feel like I'm in the same universe. I think a part of it is the goblin green undead curse you have, where you basically turn into Shrek. It feels very different from the hollowing of Souls 1. It didn't feel like I was essentially experiencing the same thing at all. But also just something about the world felt a little alien to me. All Souls games are equal, some are just more equal than others, yep. I'm really sad that I haven't gotten to play friggin' Bloodborne and Demon Souls, because they seem so good, honestly. And no FromSoftware game is without its criticisms, right? And if anything, it's because we like them that we criticize them. Because there's no value in spending a bunch of time criticizing something that you don't care about, right? That's just pointless. Yoinks. Yoinks. Ooh, Runark. How many do I have now? 27. That's not too bad considering I've wasted like somewhere between 5 and 10. sometimes trashing on something you hate is fun too. Yeah, that's a little different though. There's a difference between trashing on something and criticizing something, you know? Well, let me stab you in the back. I swear, spear enemies, they're made to be stabbed in the back. That's their purpose. That's probably why Patches is such a douchebag, because he uses a spear, so he's probably gotten stabbed in the back too many times, so he decided to start stabbing other people in the back in return. Speaking of stabbing in the back. I need to do a stream of Souls 2 at some point. I actually started. The difference between trashing and criticizing is if it's true or not. I actually started a stream of Dark Souls 2 that I didn't get very far in because I accidentally used a friggin' bonfire aesthetic where I didn't mean to, and I was like, ah fuck, I'll replay the game to not have this be the case because I did not mean to waste it there. And then I fucked up again while I was replaying the game. I'm not sure if I did the same fuck up or if I fucked up something else. I fucked something up when I was replaying the game. And I was like, oh, I'm too tired to replay this game 3 times for the sake of fixing the one mistake I made. I'll come back to it later when I'm not salty about me accidentally using a bonfire aesthetic. I like bonfire aesthetics. Bonfire aesthetics is like one of the good mechanics in Souls 2. Simply because it's kind of like a band-aid fix to, like, it would fix one of my issues with Elden Ring, which is I really want 2 of some weapons to dual wield them, and I don't want to go all the way to New Game Plus, and I don't want to trade people to get a second copy. Bonfire aesthetics would fix that. But like, bonfire aesthetics partially exist in Dark Souls 2 because of another really dumb mechanic they added. Where they added that mechanic where if you kill an enemy too many times, they stop respawning. Which is such a silly mechanic. I get what they were going for, because there's 2 benefits to it. Benefit 1 is you can't overfarm an area. Which, like, if you don't want people to overfarm, you can argue that's a benefit. Benefit 2 is if you're dying too many times to a boss on the run back, eventually the enemies on the run back, if you kill them, will stop spawning and the run back becomes less annoying. Right? Those are 2 arguments that can be made for the not infinitely respawning. But I feel like if you're willing to farm to give yourself an edge with something you're struggling with in the game, you should be allowed to. And the reason why they added that mechanic also probably ties into another silly mechanic that I'm not a big fan of, which I also see why they added. I see what they were trying to do, but I don't think they succeeded in doing what they tried to do, and that's the soul memory mechanic. The soul memory mechanic was probably added as a way to attempt prevention of essentially ganking. Souls 1 had an issue with ganking where people would go through the game at a low soul level, and then they would come back with really good gear and they would beat up people in early areas by invading them. Soul memory was probably added to the game with the intent of preventing that to some extent. And in Souls 3 and Elden Ring, they finally managed to kind of like prevent that kind of ganking without using soul memory, because they had essentially added a system where leveling up weapons also affects who you can invade. So if you level up weapons too far, you can't invade people. Because I believe in Souls 1, you could straight up have like a +10 weapon and you could invade someone at the beginning of the game. Unless they changed that in like a later patch or something. I believe by default, that's how it worked. Mixing up ganking with twinking? Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's that phrase for it too, yeah. It's because ganking is used in this context to some extent in World of Warcraft. Because you would call it ganking when over-leveled people attacked you in Stranglethorn Vale. You wouldn't call it twinking in World of Warcraft. In World of Warcraft, twinking was sitting at the max level in a brackets. Level 19 twinker at the basin and Warsong. Yeah, exactly. In World of Warcraft, twinking is the act of sitting at the max level in a brackets. Essentially, you can do battlegrounds, and there's brackets for levels. So there's like everyone in level 10 to 19 to fight each other. So if you're twinking in Arathi Basin or Warsong Gulch, you would sit in level 19, and you would get the best gear for that level, and you would join Warsong Gulch. Ganking is a group effort. I feel like in Souls games, ganking is typically used to indicate a group effort, but there are examples of games where the word ganking has been used to indicate simply essentially attacking someone in a situation where you have an inherent advantage. It's just that the most common way to have an inherent advantage is to be more people. Because if you're playing, or if you were playing WoW in vanilla days, and you got attacked by someone who's way over leveled in a PvP zone, you would never say a level 60 twinked me. You would say a level 60 ganked me. That is just the terminology that was used in that game. If anything, I would argue that the act of gearing your character to have an inherent advantage is called twinking your character, but the act of fighting someone with a twinked character is still called ganking. Right? You can't twink someone. I'm actually used to the phrase, if you specifically want to emphasize that it was a group of people ganking you, I'm used to the phrase goon squatting. You wouldn't expect that twink comes from outside of Dark Souls. The terminology comes from Twinkling Titanite. Oh no, the word twink is way, way older than Dark Souls 1. And way older than Demon Souls. That phrase is an old phrase that's been used in other games. I can try to figure out the exact origin of the terminology, if that was used somewhere before World of Warcraft, or if it has something... Like, I'm trying to think of what the word behind twinking comes from. I keep dying to these guys. Careful Googling. Careful Googling. Let's see. Origin of the word to twink in video games. Twinking. Hey, it's already it's on friggin' it has a wiki article. Twinking. Of course it comes from Ultima Online. Of course, that's an old one. The word twink appeared in Ultima Online Renaissance Play Guide in glossary terms, copyrighted in 2000, and asserted the meaning similar to its current one, but also included power leveling. More sources. Let's see. MMORPG, Reddit, Young Padawan. Let me direct you to the studies of the days of the old. Twink. When Ultima Online, DAOC, and I think EverQuest, I'm not sure what DAOC is. The devs copied the term to represent some young, possibly undeserving punk being power leveled and geared beyond his individual means. It does actually potentially borrow influence from the outside of gaming is a context for the meaning twink. So it might actually be related. Let's see if I can find the origin of the word gang as well. I think it's an old gangster term, which once again was like adapted into video games. So let me see. I'll do specifically in gaming. Origin of the word to gank in gaming. Yeah, they describe the exact thing that we talked about just now by looking into the word gank, where they say, while the word comes from gangster slang for just ganging up, it is commonly in MMOs also used to simply refer to in a situation where one player engages in combat where they have a significant advantage. So yeah, I would say using ganking to indicate a group of people ganging up on you is appropriate, and using ganking to explain a situation where a clearly more powerful individual attacks someone else is also appropriate. I think those are both fine, acceptable uses of the word in terms of gaming. We're glad Elden Ring basically fixed twinking, since an invader character is basically required to twink to stand against a chance against a group of players. I feel like there's a lot of people who are extremely good at fighting at a disadvantage. I feel like people specialize in that because, generally speaking, people in a group, when they like group up to mess with invaders, they have a very pack mentality, and they play very badly because they have the numbers advantage. So there's a lot of situations where people who are good at manipulating that group mentality manages to beat groups. In Souls games, at least, people only use ganking to refer to gank squads. That's probably simply because ever since Souls 2, the other form of ganking hasn't really existed in its true form. In Souls 1, I still heard ganking in reference to people being like heavily geared beyond the level at which they're invading at. Which brings me back to the original point of memory, soul memory. Yeah, that was definitely like the one of the main intents of soul memory, was probably to prevent ganking or twinking or whatever you want to call it. But I feel like they did a better job circumventing that in Souls 3 and Elden Ring, and I don't know how it works in Bloodborne and Demon Souls Remake. But they essentially made more things than level effects. The invasion range. And they made it impossible to like drop trade things that you shouldn't likely have. How many times am I gonna die to these guys, I wonder? Because I'm paying too much attention to the conversation. Alright, come on, stab. Let me backstab you. Now, what the heck was I actually doing before I got killed 60 times and went on a massive Dark Souls 2 and gaming terminology detour? Open the door. So I probably just have to fight the dogs, don't I? Yep, dogs! I appreciate that Dark Souls 2 added like the co-op ring to help with co-op outside of your means, which is like also something like that was never intended to be a thing in Souls games, which is also like why approaching this kind of like co-op situation took so long. Because you were never really meant to do planned co-op in these games, right? In Dark Souls 1, we relied on a friggin' like a third-party thing in games for Windows Live to do planned co-op. The co-op was also always meant to just be like a, hey, you co-op with random people, and you don't really know who you're coping with. They actually allowed people to have a better chance of coping with friends in Souls 2 because once they ported Dark Souls 1 to PC, the amount of people who desired conventional co-op increased. Dark Souls 1 didn't have password summons? No, I know. I'm not saying they did. There was this thing in Dark Souls 1. When Dark Souls 1 was on Games for Windows Live, okay, I'm gonna backtrack here to get the full history. Initially, Dark Souls 1 was only available on console. Due to popular demand, FromSoft decided to give the porting rights to anyone interested to help them port the game over to PC. The person who, or the company that took this offer was friggin' Microsoft. So they put Dark Souls 1 on Games for Windows Live, which is a platform that I don't even think exists anymore. And thank goodness for that, because it was awful. I don't remember if you had to use a third-party application to do this, or if it was just like a weird thing with Games for Windows Live. But I remember for Games for Windows Live, you can open your friends list in Games for Windows Live, and you can kind of like right-click on one of your friends, and you could click like join game. Now that wouldn't make you join their game, but it would put you in like a private session of the servers for Dark Souls 1 that would make you only see that person's summon signs. You wouldn't be immune to invasions though. It was almost like password summons essentially. Now that doesn't exist anymore because Games for Windows Live is gone. So I think it was a third-party application to get added to Games for Windows Live to do that. But that thing is gone, doesn't exist, because Games for Windows Live shut down, and Dark Souls 1 was taken over by Steam. So that's not even a thing anymore. That was just like a very weird, short time in Dark Souls 1 history where that was possible. And when it went to PC, people started asking for better systems for co-oping with friends, because the PC demographic for FromSoft games that was, I guess, just coming to existence because it didn't exist before, right? They wanted dedicated co-op. The PC audience. The console audience didn't really care that much. It wasn't really like something that they felt the need to talk about. Maybe they talked about it a little bit, but it wasn't a huge demand. When it went PC, it became a huge demand. So when Dark Souls 2 came out with the intent of being on launch available to both PC and PlayStation, they added the summon ring in order to try to like appeal to that demographic of the PC audience. And it was like a bit faulty, it wasn't perfect, but it did like do some of the job. And then Dark Souls 3 comes out and they essentially tell you, you know what? You have the thing of the ring, but you don't need to wear the ring. It's just a menu option. Now you have password summons. Now it's easy and convenient. And then we fast forward to now where we basically have the same system. And it's just very convenient and easy. That is the history. That is the weird long history of co-op through Souls games. And of course, now with Elden Ring, we also have access to seamless co-op. Because I feel like, one, the player base has increased, which means a bigger modding community. There were modding communities for Dark Souls 2 and 3, but they were very small. Elden Ring has a bigger modding community as far as I see it. Not to mention, I also feel like the open world aspect of Elden Ring doesn't quite fit the FromSoft kind of style of co-op, where like you summon someone for a boss, the world gets closed off with fog gates, you go fight the boss, you beat the boss, you go back to your world, right? That feels a little awkward when you just play that in an open world, because it just feels like, hey, my open world is suddenly not open anymore. And that probably was a second factor that contributed to creating like a drive for the need of a seamless co-op mod that makes it so you can experience the open world with friends and keep it being open world. And also, if you're experiencing lag, try refreshing the stream, because I have no drop frames on my side. Seamless co-op is so sad. FromSoft multiplayer is so bad, their fans made a better co-op system and killed invasions. The problem is, for the most part, the people getting invaded experience no joy from the invasion mechanic. So it becomes like a very one-sided mechanic. So when you suddenly give people the option of dropping out of said mechanic, they're gonna drop out of said mechanic. There needs to be some kind of incentive to allow people to invade you. Because currently the incentive to allow people to invade you is that you also get to summon friends. Which I don't think is a good incentive. It just creates situations where you have what's happening right now, right? You get the gank squads. Because either people are, one, summoning friends to go fight the boss, they immediately go into the boss room and you can't invade them, or two, they summon friends and they hang around with friends and wait to get invaded. See, there probably needs to be some changes to invasions to make it more lucrative for both sides so that they're willing to participate in it more. That said, I personally don't have much interest in invasions. I like watching people do invasions, but it's not my kind of like gameplay. I don't really participate much in it. At least there is invasions in seamless co-op. It's just a little in the works right now. I've played a little bit of seamless co-op with friends. We have gotten invaded. I think the wackiest thing is everyone can use their horse during invasions, which creates a lot of situations where you're just kind of running around. Getting invaded while co-oping with my friends was really fun. Got you into invading, and now you play games you would have stopped playing ages ago if there was no PvP. I wonder how, like, I would have to see like a large scale like feedback pool to see like who enjoys it, who doesn't enjoy it. Because I feel like there's a lot of opinions of like both positive, both negative. I have one close friend of mine who really doesn't enjoy the invasion aspect at all. I probably don't enjoy it very much. And then I think I have one friend who's kind of mostly positive. And then 2-3 other friends that I think have only played the game offline. I've only played Elden Ring offline as well. So, well, I've played online for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. I played Dark Souls 3 almost exclusively offline. Dark Souls 2, I've done a bit of both. Dark Souls 2, okay, fun fact. This is gonna be like one of the points in the Dark Souls 2 win book. Dark Souls 2 is the Souls game I enjoyed PvP the most in. That's the one I did PvP the most in, and I enjoyed PvP the most in. And I think it's simply because the pacing of combat in Dark Souls 2 is better suited for PvP than PvE. So PvP in Dark Souls 2 is quite good, but the PvE suffers a bit. And in Souls 1 and Souls 3, I feel like it's a bit of the opposite, where like the PvE flows better and the PvP flows a bit less. But I hate PvP. Maybe I didn't hate PvP when Dark Souls 2 was around. Maybe I've just grown to hate PvP over time, who knows. Maybe it's because of my fucking teammates! I'm kidding. Dark Souls 2 combat was great for PvP, but Soul Memory basically insta-killed invasions. Yeah. I only did like organized PvP in Dark Souls 2, like fight clubs. That was fun. I would actually, I would host fight clubs with my friend. I don't think I joined other people's fight clubs. I think I just hosted my own. We would just go to the friggin' bridge in Iron Keep. Put down those rainbow stones along the edge of the arena, and then just summon every red sign we could find and be like, hey, come in here, guys, we're doing fight clubs. It was good times. I probably also enjoy like the Fight Club PvP a bit more simply because it's usually a bit more to the point than Invasion PvP. Because Invasion PvP is very much like at whatever costs it takes to win. So, you know, if it's running away, if it's healing, if it's using mobs, you know, it's like whatever you can. It's just about the long game, whoever wins out in the end. And I'm like, usually when I'm playing this game, I'm like, hey, I want to get from A to B. B usually being the boss room. And if you're not gonna fight me on the path to A to B, I'm just gonna go to B without you and start the boss. I'm just gonna start the boss. I don't have time to play your old cat and mouse game. Yeah, that's another good reason why there needs to be more incentives in invasion PvP. I really liked Gravelord Covenant in Dark Souls 1. Friggin' Gravelord Covenant in Dark Souls 1 where you put down a sign. The problem is it was bugged as hell though, so it didn't work most of the time. You put down a sign, it appears in someone's world, and as long as that sign is in someone's world, they get tougher enemies. And they have to find your sign to counter-invade you, to beat you to remove the sign from their world. Like, that one was fun. Because you give them incentive to fight you. Because it's like, hey, either you fight tougher enemies, or you come fight me. It's your choice.
Oh, I'm a little shaky. The master's... Well, until he simply now the master golden... The name of my... Who? The master... His finger cursed my... The master... Oh.
Am I giving you any prayer books? Do I have a bunch of prayer books.
Who? The master... His finger... But the... Why we were on the...
They were on the very cusp. Gravelording is a twink stream mechanic. Isn't it only though if you make twinking possible? There's an item down there. Twinking is basically impossible to stop 100% though. I feel like they've done a good job by making it so you have to stay within both level range and weapon level range. Like, I feel like in terms of like having access to some gear that others don't have access to or optimizing your stats, I feel like that's mostly fair game. At that point, it's more so on the game's balance to have the stats all be valuable in some form or way. So even if you're not fully optimized for PvP, you still have something to bring to the table, and the same for weapons. And I feel like, generally speaking, FromSoft has been very good at making it so that even early game weapons are completely functional throughout the entire game. So just because someone has a late game weapon doesn't mean they have a better chance than you. I have a different definition of twink than you guys. Someone explain. Twinking is in video games is simply essentially having better gear and levels than someone, and access to other things that someone else has, and using that advantage to beat up someone who's weaker than you. It's almost like smurfing in competitive games. But since there's no, you know, matchmaking in these games, it's not quite the same as smurfing. It's like stat smurfing. You're smurfing your stats. But something like rot potting someone in an arena before rot healing is available is still possible. Yeah, that's fair. I still feel like they should, I feel like a lot of antidotes are available too late in the game. But you could, like, make a mechanic that you can't use consumables against someone too early in the game if they don't have certain things unlocked yet. Like, you could do that. The question is, are you willing, like, are you willing to go that far to prevent that situation? Like, how annoyed are people going to be if they invade someone and they can't use their rot pot because the person is still in Limgrave? A lot of antidotes are never 100% available. Farming sacramental buds is horrible. Yep. But that's like a flaw of the game, right? That's not something that's impossible to fix. It's just a flaw that they have in the game that they haven't fixed. That they should have done something about. Which is like something weird, superior mindset of Miyazaki, you know? Sometimes it's hard to know what that genius is thinking. But I think FromSoft makes significant improvements with every game they make, so if it's not perfect now, we'll be closer to perfection next time, probably. Maybe we'll never achieve perfection, but we're certainly getting closer and closer each time, I feel like. Because they've taken the flaws of Souls 1 and Souls 2 and Souls 3 and improved upon them and turned them into good mechanics and put them into Elden Ring. And maybe they haven't fixed everything. They sure have fixed a lot. The genius mind in question. Should this area have fingers, toes, or poison pools that slow movements? Yes. Have a jellyfish. You love my jellyfish, don't you? That sounds weird. He even went for the jellyfish first. Could you be poisoned? You're a ghost. Can I poison a ghost? Apparently, not enough iframes on the feather roll. Need to pour myself more soda. Definitely a part of the plan. And I got all my healing flasks back, which I definitely needed. That's why I died, right? Not because I took 3 hits to the face without healing a single time and not dodging a single time. Jellyfish, go! Get him! Get it in his eyes. To see if you can be poisoned, I should probably just hit you with the poison mist, shouldn't I? Just like a little poison mist right over here, a little pile. Can you be poisoned? Probably not. Nah, if you're not poisoned by now, you're not poisonable. And you're probably not bleedable either, are you? Oh, I cannot roll that fast, apparently. My jellyfish, what have you done? You monster! Oh, I can't roll that fast. Ow. Aren't ghosts immune to status effects? That was the assumption I made, yeah. And I was putting that to the test, and it turns out ghosts, in fact, immune to status effects. The thing is, in some ghosts are even immune to, you know, physical weapons, so... Does it feel like a ghost? Yeah. It's like, on the ghost scale, where are we on the ghost scale today, you know? We're on the part of the ghost scale that is immune to status effects, but not to physical weapons. I'm overestimating this feather talisman thing. It's called limit testing. If you're immune to bleed, at least you're not immune to bloody slash. It does a lot of damage. But you might one-shot me if I use it. You missed. Go jellyfish, get him! Yeah, keep missing. I couldn't roll yet, really? Get him, jellyfish, you got this. I believe in jellyfish supremacy. And before that means something worse than what I meant to imply with it. I didn't even mean to imply anything with it. It's a very literal statement. This is a jellyfish. I believe the jellyfish is better than this guy. I just haven't upgraded my jellyfish in like a blue moon. Ow, that's rude. I have one more bloody slash available. Another talisman. Ah, I love talismans. I don't think I have anyone I want to use right now, though. What if I improve dodge rolling even more? It's probably not even possible. I'm assuming they don't stack. If they stack, that's insane. Raises attack power, poise, and has no. 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 No, there's none of these I need right now, to be honest. Raise my dex. Bada bim, bada boom, more dex. Is there a Sight of Grace right behind me? Did I activate this? Probably not. Nope. Misrelease Bloody Slash, that was broken. Killed Grail's Dragon Barrow, Godskin Apostle before you even got to Altus with it. I kind of would like there to be like, a setting when you launch the game where you can like play old versions. I think that would be funny. Like obviously offline, but I would just love to be able to play old versions. Would be funny. Let's see how close I can get these to 50-50. Finally won a hunter run in Potato. Yippee! Have I seen that game? I'm not sure if I've seen that game or not. I kind of want to get the tome first, I think. I don't remember where I get like the winged talisman, nor do I remember where I get like the bleed talisman. I want both of those. I don't remember where I get them. I guess it's very late in the game. Let's see, what is it I want to do? I want to go around here. You know what, let's fight the friggin' knife guy. Just quick, like briefly. Just a little, like, you know, in and out, 10-second adventure. Watch him one-shot me. Can you be poisoned? I want to poison you. Just bleh. Have that. That didn't work. Oh, if you want to jump attack, I'll jump attack. I have no stamina. Oh, I thought you would have been, am I dead? The dot, I want to find my healing. I somehow thought he would have gotten guard broken by now. Come on. Still not guard broken, huh? Oh, I always underestimate the speed of that attack. It's so slow. Guard break. Guard break. No, I even missed. Ah, you won the 50-50, huh? It's probably not even a 50-50. I just like calling it that when we both do the same kind of attack. Jump attack! It's gotta be possible to guard break you. I'm gonna dedicate this fight to guard breaking you. It's not even about beating you. It's just about getting you to be guard broken. Probably would be better if I actually hit him in rapid succession and then just like wait 5 seconds between every single attack. I'm starting to believe no guard break. Alright, who wins the 50-50? I win the 50-50. Awesome. I'm so good at flipping coins. Rotato has a streamer character. You make money when standing still, but the more money you have, the slower and weaker you are. Can you use the money for anything, or is it just bad for you? Can you just stand still in like a shop and then buy everything? And then be broke and move on? And then try to never stand still until you get to another shop? Yoink, Urge Tree Bow. Yoink. I'm still surprised you can reach this item from over here. It's kind of weird. Golden Order Principia. Is that the one that gives me... Does it even tell me what it gives me? Are you the one that gives me the spell? Law of Regression? Yep. Which I won't be able to cast. I'm wondering if I should respec in order to be able to cast it. You only make money in waves. Shops show up between every wave. Ah, okay. So it becomes how weak are you willing to make yourself during the wave to be able to spend more after the wave, question mark. It's kind of like a risk-reward kind of thing. Have I checked out? This is probably one of those elevators that like... No, it's not. Well, there is something below it, but you know, it's not a something. It's just a something. Does that make sense? Probably not. I don't care. Did I pick up the golden seed? No, I did not. Only through regression. Secrets. Would have been funny. This would have been like the biggest pay to win ever. Imagine if you could just use the Ring of Mikola emote here. Why? Because pay to win. Forget that there's a thing like that here. I was just here to try to get the, you know, the Lance of Dragon Sex, whatever it's called. Oh, I don't like that attack. You be bled. Ow! Can be poisoned, but it doesn't seem like he wants to be bled. I swear, like, sometimes it feels like these guys can definitely bleed, and then sometimes it feels like they just can't bleed. Which makes me feel very conflicted. Barrier of Gold. Don't think I've ever blooded. I swear there's one I've done it to. But all the other ones I have not. But I have definitely poisoned them. That I know works. Are they trees on the inside? Is that why I can't bleed them? They're actually trees. Not even real people. Is that rude against trees? If a tree can walk and talk, does that make the tree a person? I'm so ready to fall off this or get sniped off by one of those archers. There we go, the Lance of Dragon Sex. Hey guys, don't worry about me, I'm just looting things. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't want to fight the line. I don't want to fight the line. I don't want to fight the line. I don't want to get... Sap. Are you done sapping me? Okay. I don't want to... Nope, stop. I don't want to fight the line. I don't want to fight the line. Don't want to fight the line. Don't want to fight line. Don't want to... No, 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 no. I would rather jump off this bridge. Well, I said I would do it. You miss old barrier of gold that basically bullied mages. Don't tell them it's like a reflect thing. Where just, if you have it, it just deflects spells, because that would be very annoying. But considering the Lance of Dragon set, yeah, that's what it says, right? Letter by letter. Just look. Hold on. Look. Lance of Dragon Sex. That's what it says. Hold on now. Since I don't have, you know, when I used to like edit videos, I used to be able to like cheese in moments like these, where I could just change things to fit my own personal agenda. Okay, let's do this. No, we just make it smaller. See? That's what it says. That would be one funny way to lose my runes if I didn't make that jump. Whoop. Hello, friend. Ow. I guess we're not friends. I would like to heal. I would like to feel like I'm part of something real. It's a joke I made too many times, but I like that song, so it's fine. Whoop. Reduced magic damage by 80%, then by 60, and now by 20. Only 20? That's all it does? That is so little. That does feel like a bit of a scam, yeah. Alright, got my runes back. Bye-bye! Considering every ancient dragon's name ends in axe, that's like you met a guy called Human Guy. Well, maybe the axe means ancient, so I just called him Dragon Ancient, which makes a lot of sense. You thought about that? Yeah, that's right. Checkmate, atheists. I need to go back to the round table and talk to the red dude. My grandpa is also called Human Old. Damn. Small world.
You have felt the curse. I can apparently might was a brief going unstrapped in it. I can kill the pox.
The pox will be my own. I will own the pox. I will mold it and refine it to the ripest of gross things. Avenue balcony. Hardcore parkour. Yoink. Oh yeah, I guess I can't wait for Ronnie's quest to continue on its own, because I literally have the item she wants. I guess I do need to bathe myself in the absolution. I was like, I'll just come back to Ronnie's quest when it progresses. Well, it's not gonna progress, I have to progress it. That's my job. Also, rats. What's your item back there? Which room is this? Is that the room I'm trying to get to? It might be. Drinking the Renala bath water so that the daughter allows you to simp again. Yeah? Come on, bleed. No, bleed. You love bleeding. Oh, why did I roll twice? I'm dead. That second roll was by accident. I was like, oh, I rolled once, that's fine. I still have time to roll when the actual grab comes. I rolled twice for some reason, which made me just waste time until the grab came in. I guess I had rolls queued up for days. If I roll and I hit roll again, does it roll again? No. Then why did it roll twice? That's weird. Imagine getting beat by one of the Omen when you literally have a weapon that stun locks them. Oh, it's dark in here, I can't see anything. Oh no, it was better when I couldn't see. Style points! Oh! Ooh, I got his axe. What your axe do? Probably nothing good. Some of the weird weapons now. Yeah, it's just a strength weapon. Why do I have attack down? Do I have something that reduces my attack? Or did I get hit by something that reduces my attack? Oh yeah, yeah, that reduces physical attack power. Right. Right, I forgot about it. It makes sense because it gives so much arcane. You know, blood-soaked stuff is kind of fitting if I do, Does it give any stats? Gives FP, gives mind. I have so many things that I haven't looked at yet. I hear a creepy noise. Let's see, where's the blood-soaked thing that I just picked up? I feel like since it's soaked in blood, it's very fitting for me who's bleeding people, you know? It's just makes sense. Yep. Ow, ow, rats! I find it funny how the poison plants around this corner, they're scripted to always do the same attacks. It's like, oh, poison cannon. And the second one does like poison around it, and the third one does like the light beams. They always do that combination, as far as I know. Can I poison the hat? Is he gonna mind? Oh, he minds now. Ow. Chill. I'm trying to tune out my weapon, but it's not letting me. That's a lot of damage. Can I heal? Nope. I got stuck in this guy. I'm surprised all the other hands reacted to me. I guess I'll go around killing them first, just so they don't bother me. Gross Groper. Yeah, that's your name now. Gross Groper. Try getting anywhere in life with that name. It's GG for you. Gross Groper. Please have the light beams over here so I don't get like knocked off the ladder by a random stray beam. Are the other hands not gonna show up this? Ah, there you go. Hello. Okay, are there more than 3 of you? Or do I get to play around with my old poison fly all this time? Blech. Ooh, Stone 7. Hey, buddy. You're free to go.
We'll kill it just to be held because
Have fun. Yeah, we'll go when he's ready. He just gotta beat himself up a bit first. Is this where I was with the rats? Probably. I'm here, can't hear anything. Currently busy but keeping an eye on chat. Ah, that means you guys have to behave, but I don't. Chat is routed today, Foxed. I should get myself like a full clean rot set. Do I have any clean rot pieces now? talking about twinks. Wait until you hear about the fact that Elden Ring also has a lot of bears. This wind funnel was not here on my other characters. I'm curious if this wind funnel despawns when you get far enough in the game. That would kind of suck. Are we the baddies? Our chat. It says twink in it.
Alright, mate. Yeah, never thought I would. It was that one.
That's not what we talked about, Lenny. That's not what twink is. Twink is when someone has over-leveled stats and gears and uses that to beat you up. Oh, rip. He got twinked on.
Help me out. I don't.
It's also bad for him. I forgot this crab is here. Crab, calm down, crab! Crab is gonna 1v2 us. Oh, sleep him, sleep him. Is that sleep? What is that? Oh my god! I didn't even know that could happen! Oh my god! That crab is not messing around, it just turned him into a tree! Whew. Not how I expected that to play out. Not at all. That's a clip. That's a clip. Remind me to make that a clip. I'm so bad with making clips into clips.
You warded off despite that no one is how that you are. It is my. Give me your bloody file again until a curse. Countless, and soon the hundreds will be reborn. Curse a few of that rotten. My corporeal. Give it your blessing until a curse ring. My corporeal. Give it your blessing until a curse.
Right, time to try to bless this guy. I've never tried to bless this guy before. It sounds very suspicious, but we're gonna try. Underground roadside. This is the playthrough where I make all the bad choices. Bad choices will be made. Oh, rats. Can I round this corner before I get sprayed? Ooh! Not that I'm in a rush to round the corner because I need this guy to put his light beams over here. You probably can just chance it and get up the ladder, but better safe than sorry. Is the giant hand respawn? Probably. I want to fight the giant ant again? Not really. Maybe he doesn't wake up if I just walk around. Oh, maybe he doesn't respawn. I don't see the fingers. What about the small hands? Do they respawn? Hey, buddy. What are you sitting on? Oh, you are sitting on a chair. I thought you were floating.
Along with their children.
There you go. Have some gross stuff. What is fade to black? Oh, fuck is happening? Ugh. I mean, I guess it serves him, right? You want more of them?
Curse you, Golden Order. One day, you'll get what's coming.
You want more? Maybe if I quit and talk to him again. Ah, I guess he doesn't want more. Alright, what if I go back to the one in the other place? Hey, welcome Demon God Jeff, how's it going? Oh, he's gone. Yes, you Golden Order. We have a lot of things. It's going good. How's the DLC been? The DLC has been really fun. Blaziken 01115, thank you for the follow. How goes it? It goes well. Yeah, the DLC was a blast. It'll be interesting to see how that goes with the other characters. Do I need any of these? Not really. Why do I have a Rejuviate in my head? It's a backup weapon, in case I need it. It's within reach, you know, easily accessible.
No. I need to do better than this.
Greetings, are you here for... I feel like I'm really... I can see, I can understand it. Master Hugh said it once again.
Oh, I got an emote.
Oh, don't pay me, just lay out it. The girl, as ever, is good to an improved time. I've gone...
So I've seen and beat the final boss then, assuming there's not like a hidden final boss. Because I fought big daddy marriage himself, big consort. But I really thought there was going to be like a hidden fight after that. I thought there was going to be like another one, because I had like an idea for how I would like find another fight. But I didn't find another fight, I just got a flower. Does this guy have anything interesting to share? Daddy marriage, yeah. Daddy marriage. Consort. I feel like there should have been another boss or area after the consort. My big theory was that I was gonna like, because I got like the Mikella rune, and I was like gonna be like, all right, so I have to get the Mikella rune. I have to go around to all the crosses and gather up the parts that she threw away. He threw away. I always keep saying she. All the parts that he threw away, and then stuff them back in the rune, and then make like a rune, and then like activate the rune, and then go like bring that to Saint Trina, and then like use the rune to enter Saint Trina's dreams, and then fight like a merged Trina Mikella fights. That was what I was thinking. I thought that was gonna be like the real big one, like a refused Saint Trina Mikella situation where they're like, you know, put all their parts back together, and it's like now it's the real deal. But no, I didn't find a way to do that, so my hopes and dreams crushed. Have I... How much of the capital have I explored? Do I want to beat up Morgoth? Kind of? Is there anything I want to do before I beat up Morgoth? Not sure. Also giving us some kind of like fancy Saint Trina Mikola fusion would have been a great excuse to give us more sleep stuff. I want to change my flask. I keep saying this. I don't want the rolling flask anymore. It doesn't feel like it's gonna work with the very, very low resistances I have and the very, very high inability to roll I have right now. Do we have the basic damage resistance tier? Alright. Let's bring Melina because it's fun. Hopefully she still shows up even if I enter now. I'm not very patient. Can you be poisoned? Find out if I can catch up to you. This guy does not want to fight me. He wants to live on the other end of the arena. Are you already poisoned? Alright, now I want to rot you. Let me rot you. Ow. Double out. Am I dead? I am dead. I just want to rot you, man. I want to get the dot going. It's fun. It doesn't do much. But I feel happy dotting people. Wait, doesn't he get more health because I summon Melina? That's probably a good thing, actually. We get to mess around for a little longer. You can swap to seamless co-op, and then you can summon Melina, and you can edit the ini file to make it so that bosses get 10 times health. And then you can just have a party. Assuming that works for NPC summons. It probably does. Go jellyfish! I need to upgrade my jellyfish. It's so squishy. No, not my jellyfish! No! You monster. How could you? Come on, rots. 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 What are you doing with that giant spear? I want to rot you. Are you rotted yet? Why am I healing? I thought you had done damage to me. I really felt like you had done some damage to me, but I guess you haven't. Are you rotted now? I almost managed to squeeze through the dagger. Oh, I rolled back into it. That was not very smart. Are you rotted? I can't tell. I see that you're poisoned, but are you rotted? Maybe you're not rottable. I didn't mean to crit you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to rot you. Oh, fuck it. Arcane it is. I give up on the rot. Now I just want to bleed you. Bleed the guy. You got blood once. Bleed more. I'm not two-handing this thing? Oh, you tried. Oh, you're not done yet. Oh, don't you spear Melina? Only I get to spear Melina. What does that mean? I mean, spare her from being burnt, of course. Kind of cool to see her fight. A builder will really benefit from that rot kick dash from the DLC. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that. See if I can detonate the dot and see if that's like a valid damage source. I did spare her? Oh, you're banned. I'm kidding. I spared her by killing everyone else, which was an accident. Including her.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become
A husk. That's how I feel.
Like you to the flame then and guide.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
I wish to the flame then and guide.
Don't even get to say no.
The flame of then and guide you. Shall I turn? Let my
Okay, turn my runes into strength. See if we can get to
your thoughts.
Nope, still can't get to 50 strength in Arcane. Speaking of Romina Halberd, the weapon got hyper armor in 113. I haven't even gotten to try it yet. I've only like briefly tried it by buffing my Arcane on my main character, but I haven't like actually gotten to use it yet. And I get to explode people with pink butterflies, and that's always a win in my book. I'm very tempted to just run to the mountaintop and try to get my hands on seppuku, but I don't remember if the seppuku is on the east or the west side of the mountain, but I really want seppuku. Or as I like to call it, Sudoku. But when I call it Sudoku, people always are like, actually it's called seppuku? Sudoku is like a crossword thing in a newspaper. Wow, really? Oh, I never would have guessed. Down, I bow down before your superior intellect. Who would have thought that that's what those words meant? So just to annoy those guys, I even more so want to call it Sudoku. But isn't Sudoku one of the evil guys in Star Wars? No, that's Count Dooku. Or Dooku. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'll go from Avenue Balcony. We're gonna rock onto some kind of avenue. And then we're getting higher. Yeah, this way. Probably a few more things in the city I should grab as well. Definitely keep that in mind before I set everything ablaze. Well, I can also start doing some friggin' what am I call it? Some Volcano Manor quests now that I have access to the mountaintops. Yep, that's a fun fact. I'm not even sure if I would have read that out loud. Oh, is this where the nice dog is? Is it one of you guys? No. Okay, this one's not nice. What about this one? Not nice. I think it's at the very end. Next to like a demi-human. Are you nice? Nope. Are you nice? Nope. Maybe there is no such thing as a nice dog. Maybe the nice dog is the friends we made along the way. Are you the nice dog? Okay, that one seems chill. That's probably the nice dog. This guy's not a nice guy, though. Damn. I guess your jump attack beats my jump attack. Who would have thought? Like, rock beats scissors, scissors beats paper, paper beats rock, giant sword beats small sword. Just thought of something funny. What if I made a character that uses the Eleonora pole blade, and I call myself Count Dooku, and I invade people and see how many people message me? It's like, that's the wrong character. It's Darth Maul using the red double weapon. I'm like, you fell for it. And then you just respond with maul my balls, and then you block them. It's probably not something you should say to anyone ever, to be honest. Because best case scenario, they think you're weird. Worst case scenario, they do what you asked for. Am I being chased by anyone? No. I heard a bork outside. Bloody slash! Oh. Bloody slash! Oh! You're angry. Bloody slash! One more, for the kids. Hey. Kids are happy now. Iron Greatsword? What? Why do I feel like I've never gotten this item? I like the look of this one. Did I put it in the offhand? Oh my god, I put it in the offhand. It's a very nice looking greatsword. The only thing I don't like is the pommel. Just because of the little like rivets. Not a huge fan of the rivets. I would have liked a more simple, clean pommel, but... Is it supposed to symbolize something specific? Like a burrow or a... mound of some kind? I don't know. How is this compared to like Bastard Sword and Claymore? Iron Greatsword used to be the strongest greatsword for strength before the DLC introduced Black Jail Knight Greatsword. Interesting. So what you're saying is Iron Greatsword plus Black Jail Knight Greatsword strength jumping attack build. Linny, take notes. Awkward. Huh? Apparently, Iron Greatsword and Black Jail Knight Greatsword are really good strength greatswords. So if you're looking for some different greatswords for your jumping build, right, there you go. Apparently, the Iron Greatsword you get here at the bottom by some kind of demi-human guy. Around the back. Down there, And I don't remember where the Black Jail Knight Greatsword is, so, you know, I'll remind you when I get there. Cool, I will forget. It's cool, I will remind you several times, it's fine. By the end of the day, you'll be tired of hearing Iron Greatsword. Oh, it's a random drop? Oh, okay. I'm gonna beat him up several times then. That explains why I've never gotten it before. At least there's 2 of them. In which case you could just get 2, couldn't you? You could just farm for 2 if you don't want to wait all the way until DLC to get your Black Jail Knight weapon. Ow. Okay, that one's on me. Jump attack. He's gonna spin twice. Oh, he hit me on the second one. This guy's so good at closing gaps. Normally I just skip these guys, honestly. Probably another reason why I haven't gotten the friggin' sword before. It's like a misbegotten Radon, to be honest. Honestly, it's a bit of a shame they didn't do like a covenant system in this game. I mean, I guess you kind of like have runes for all the major people, but it would have been kind of cool if you could like join covenants for all the major like rune contenders instead. So instead of like becoming the Elden Lord yourself, you could choose one that you want to dedicate your gathering of the runes for, maybe. So you can be like Team Mog, Team Morgoth, Team Melania, Team Radon. Etc, etc. But I guess kind of the point is that none of them actually gets to succeed. It's gonna be like one of the people they mentioned at the beginning instead, one of the Tarnished. Whether it be the All-Knowing, the Golden Mask, the Deathbed Companion, the who else is there? I don't remember. Of course, the Forgotten One, the one that's oft forgotten. That's us, I assume. Unless the game is pulling like a sneaky one on us. Now we have 2 perfumers here buffing the misbegotten guy. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Oh. The Forgotten One is the furtive pygmy. Yup. That's what I think of when we get like tricked, because it was like often implied that that was gonna be the one you're playing as in Souls 1 until they added Manus or something. Are you actually going back to him to get rebuffed? Come on, get over here. I will jump attack you. Oh, you were gonna jump attack me now. Oh, you baited me. I thought you were gonna jump attack. It never implied you were the pygmy? No, it was like, maybe not implied, but it was like a very popular theory before the DLC for Dark Souls 1 released. It tied into the fact that you can choose the pendant as your starting item, and that was supposed to be like something that tied to your past of something pygmy. I don't remember how the theory went. It's a long time ago since I've heard it. But coming from a time where there was no DLC and it was never thought that there was going to be a DLC, it kind of makes sense, forming that kind of theory. So DLC for Souls 1 was by no means expected. These Dark Souls 1 theorists were on something, maybe acid. I think you have to be on something to do any sort of lore theories in these games, to be honest. I think that's like, that gives you the best odds of getting anywhere. Puts you closer to Miyazaki's state of mind. Get off your high horse. I swear the loading screen tip that tells you, hey, jumping attacks help you knock people off horses, they're friggin' lying. I mean, they're not lying, because I have knocked people off horses, but I swear 9 out of 10 times, you'll probably just kill the horse. Unless your weapon is like massively under-leveled or something. Like somehow staggering the person on the horse before you even kill them is very unusual, I feel like. Somber 7? No, Somber 6. Say jumping attacks are good at breaking poise, not knocking them down from horses. I'm relatively certain there is a loading screen tip that says jumping attacks are good for knocking people off of horses. Yeah, this is the exact loading screen tip. Knocking down mounted enemies. Repeatedly attack a mounted enemy to knock them off their mount and break their stance. This will give you a chance to perform a critical hit. Charge attacks and jump attacks are particularly likely to knock enemies off their mounts. That's the loading screen tip right there. Not to mention, I believe knocking people off horses is essentially the same logic as breaking poise. I believe breaking the poise of someone on a horse does knock them off the horse. Or rather, guard breaking them, I guess I should say. As breaking poise is a little less of a... Oh, really? Wow. Wow, game, really? Yeah, there is also a loading screen tip that just mentions poise breaking. So there is one for both. Let me get the one for poise breaking. So this one. Yeah, some attacks may break an enemy's stance, giving you a chance to perform a critical hit. Charge attacks and jump attacks make it particularly easy to break an enemy's stance. So yeah, there's one for mounted and one for just stance breaking in general. So there's two. And they basically say the exact same thing about, like, just jumping attacks. charging attacks. Blade of Calling. What kind of blade are you again? You are... Oh, you're probably the dagger that Melina uses, isn't it? Never get people off horses, I swear. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I swear, like, as long as you're not massively under-leveled or, like, not upgrading your weapon, you'll probably just kill the horse at the same time as breaking the stance of the horse. Breaking poison in Elden Ring is the same as breaking the stance. Regular flinching comes from another stat called toughness. I feel like poise breaking in PvP is different though. Because I haven't really seen just hitting someone in PvP stance break like you can with PvE enemies. It usually has to be like a very specific thing then. But I've only seen PvP, I haven't played PvP, so... If you power the rider, they'll fall too. That's actually interesting, because I never thought of trying that on the cavalries. But I've powered a lot of, what's her name? Loretta? The one you fight at the Halig tree. That person I've powered a bunch. I would like to heal. Yeah, do a jump attack. I would appreciate that, so I get to, like, bleed you a bit. Ah. Really? As if he got that in first! Flail cavalry's not being parable makes sense. Probably a lot of halberd attacks not being parable also makes sense. Depends on if they're one-handing or two-handing, probably. Well, I guess it's a good thing I grabbed the Site of Grace here so I don't have to run all the way through the city again. I need a little bit faster blade, just a tiny bit faster. Poise against players is the same as older games for enemies at the crit thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Then we're on the same page. Because that seems to be my understanding of it too. Two-handed halberd should be parryable? Damn. It's pretty spicy. I don't know how I would classify a lot of his attacks, because I know it has a jumping attack, right? He has like that attack where he runs and then he like jumps forward. And then he has the one where he's dragging the halberd along the side. That's probably a charged attack, because that's kind of how charged attacks looks when you're on a mount. What else does he have? I guess he has a couple of swings when you're like up next to him. I guess I would have to try against those. I don't remember if I have parried calories before. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I was like, why isn't it going dark? can't roll that fast. But I can't roll too fast. Well, that didn't stagger you. Guess you had hyper armor. Oh, I've never seen that guy come so close so fast before. You stop having hyper armor? Can you stop? What are you doing? I'm so confused by this guy's behavior right now. It's probably because I'm spamming weapon arts. Oh, the other guy's finally interfering. I'm surprised I'm somehow killing this guy slower than I usually am, but it bleed build. Probably because I usually stagger him. Ow. So which one of you is representing Morgoth and which one is representing Mog? You guys have a preference? No, I'll just assign you guys to one each. Stabby, stabby. You're gonna do that twice? No. I've never been this slow at fighting this boss before. Maybe I'm just half asleep today. It's fine. Really? It's because they keep staggering me. Is that why? Getting staggered. I don't want to be staggered. You be staggered. Do you even give many runes? Probably not. I'll still use a chicken leg. Why not? Imagine beating the omens after they kill you, but now your runes are just stuck in the void. Yeah. The ones whose horns aren't cut off is probably Mog, since Morgoth hates his horns and Mog is proud of them. Damn. Accept your own horns. Even if they make you look like you have worms all over your body. I mean, just because you accept your horns don't mean I have to, right? That's so mean. That's so mean. Almost 50 Arcane and Dex, which means I get to level Vigor again, and I'm starting to really feel the need for that. Mostly because I'm face tanking everything. Which I shouldn't be doing, but I am doing it. Time to get my favorite great rune. Let's see. Yoink. See, not Ashes of War, but Great Runes. Swap to Morgoth. It's my favorite one. It just does what I need it to do. Imagine them finally adding like a more interesting way to Ember other than just having it increase your max HP, and I'm like, this one increases max HP, that's the one I want. It's mostly because I'm not a big fan of just like stat increases, like the what's it called? Who has it? Is it Godric? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one. Because raising my attributes feels the most interesting when it allows me to use something that I can't normally use. But relying on a rune to be able to use something I can't normally use feels a bit like I'm depending on the rune too much. I don't really feel the benefit of this that much when I use it, even though it is good, right? All three of them buff max HP, yeah, but this one does it for real. These ones just pretend. Like, I would love to have some of them that, like, do essentially what buffing dex and strength and stuff would do, but in a more direct way, where it's like buff your damage. And if you can find interesting ways to do it, then double win. Give me like friggin' something that's kind of like Priscilla's Life Hunt Scythe from Souls 1, where it's like, when you have this great rune active, you build up bleed faster, but you also build up a little bit of bleed on yourself every time. Godric is by far the most useful, but mainly at lower levels. Yeah. It's very much useful as well for like PvP, because you get to like, you get so many like virtual levels. Like, depending on how many stats you utilize, you essentially get like, what, 40 levels or something? How many stats are there? Or 8 levels? Yep, you get like 40 levels. Millennia's rune should add rot to every weapon. Damn. Oh, well, I'm not paying attention again. You can't have great runes in PvP other than Mogs, though. What does Mog's rune do? Is that like... Is that the one that buffs phantoms? And I guess you yourself are a phantom, question mark? Is that how it works? Ow, ow. Can I jump this attack? Oh, I can. I'm really playing with my brain on slow-mo today. I guess that's fine, though. Ooh, is that a bleed weapon? This is a bleed weapon as well, I guess. Yep. It's not a bleed weapon. What the? How is that not a bleed weapon? I mean, I guess I can make it a bleed weapon. Maw gives you a consumable when you invade and you use them to buff nearby enemies and basically give them Lord of Blood's Exaltation Talisman. Oh, huh. That's a bit weird. Are you stuck in a tree? That's my thing. I'm the one who gets stuck in trees. Bonk. I don't know why I really wanted to beat up the beetle. That was kind of rude. Is there another Sight of Grace on the way here, or is it straight to the boss fight? Because I would kind of like to swap my weapon fusion. Oh, there's a seed. It might just be straight boss fight. It surprised me. Oh well, no swapping my I recently learned you can just skip this boss fight. That's kind of funny. I noticed the gate was open. I was like, can I just leave? Because I was like rushing through the game on a strength character. And I was like, I'm too wasted to fight this guy. Can I just skip him? Really? That was too early? I like the axe form more. Because he has a lot of attacks that he just misses if you're point blank. Case in point. Case in point number 2. Let me move, game? I'm stuck in his gross legs. I guess the game got upset at me just avoiding moves by just standing close to him. That did not even hit me. That is a big lie. Now I can't see what's going on. The floor is standing still. Hey, Melissa, can you like stagger this guy sometime soon? That'd be great. I would love a stagger or something. This is not going great for us, is it? Okay, she has healing, that's good. Ah! I was kind of assuming the attack was after he landed, not while he landed. My bad. I'm gonna go back to axe. Thing is, he might one-shot me with axe sometimes. Yeah, especially if I get stuck in like a piece of architect. Are you still on me? I thought for sure he was going for Millicent. Maybe I should respawn out the friggin' Sight of Grace. Just so I can swap my friggin' Ash. You only killed this guy a total of 3 times, it's way too annoying. Did you just normally skip him? You dare. Let's see. Where is my weapon? Shoop, sheep, shop. I'm gonna spam more Bloody Slashes. Bloody Slashes still do good damage when I don't have a bleed option. I forgore. I was so focused on the fact that I can't bleed him that I didn't think about what I can do. Classic pessimistic mindsets. So what's my damage when I 364? It's not that great. It's been a while since I upgraded this though. Should get everything I need for plus 18 once I get to the mountaintops. I don't remember where I get it though. It's somewhere obvious. I think it's just on the way to the friggin' cauldron on the ground somewhere. Wait, I gotta summon Millicent. Hold on, give me a second. I didn't even use my physic because I didn't expect to fight that guy for this as long as I did. I expected to die in the first 3 seconds. Maybe I'll do that this time. I do prefer the twin blade one over the sword one though. It's just because that sword and halberd one runs away too much. And this guy also runs away a lot, but not as much as that guy, I feel like. Oh, you jumped after the attack immediately? That's annoying. Like his axe moveset is so predictable. It's literally just whack the ground, whack the ground. Hey, he's gonna whack the ground. Oh, look, he whacked the ground. He hit me though, but I don't have healing available. Oh no, he's swapping back. Now he's gonna stop whacking the ground. Hey, finally got the friggin'... I should have done a Bloody Slash first, but I was in such a bad position I decided not to. I'll do a Bloody Slash after, though. That might have been a bad move. He is positioning very annoyingly for me to heal. Now you're on Millicent at least, and I can get behind you, which I like to be. Let's try to get more Bloody Slashes when I can. Once he does that, am I dead? Of course that goes through before I heal. I should Bloody Slash more. I do so little damage to this guy somehow. I mean, I guess it's because my bleeds aren't bleeding and I don't have bleed, but I still thought I would have enough attack power. I guess I should be a plus 18 weapon. Do I have the things I need for a plus 18 weapon? I do. I could be at plus 18 right now, but no. It's fine. Just Bloody Slash more. Maybe introduce a jellyfish to the mix. You know, this poison jellyfish is really going to contribute a lot to this boss fight against this guy who probably can't be poisoned. I would love to not be tanking that entire thing, but no. You dear. Can I get a mod that makes it say you dear whenever I die instead? I think one Bloody Slash does the same as like 2 full combos or something. Not to make you lose faith in yourself or anything, Millicent, but Melina did a lot better in the boss fight than you did. A jellyfish, no! A jellyfish! How could you? That was my one and only friend. You're doing this again? Rude. Very rude. I do so much more damage when I use Bloody Slash, though. It's disgusting. I'm running out of FP though. Bloody Slash actually does more damage than a Cult. That makes sense though. I was speculating about that at the beginning of the stream. Because a Cult does basically just have more base damage. Melina's a god's daughter and Millicent's mom is only a demigod. Yeah, but my parents are employed and that doesn't mean I'm employed. Got him. What are we talking about again? I wonder if I have more damage with a Cult Twin Blade or what the frig is it called? Keen. It's 10 more base damage and 9 less scaling. Okay, I do a little bit more damage with this though. Very similar though. And that's probably just because I have 50 decks and... No, I have 55 decks in 49 Arcane actually right now. So if I had the same Arcane, I would probably have the same damage, if not better. Which makes sense, because Occult retains some of the deck scaling, even if it kind of gutters it. I should have a little bit more damage with Occult if I had even decks in Arcane. The difference is so small, I wouldn't say it matters. Oh wait, this is where I get the Bell Bearing. I literally just go to the friggin' Zamor ruins, don't I, to get the Bell Bearing. That's where I get it. Okay, where the heck am I and where the heck am I going? I can't see the way forward, because I'm so high up, I can't see the ground. Oh, there's the ground. That changes everything. Hope I, did the quest for... Yep, I have Raptor's Black... No, wait, that's not what the quest is. What is the quest again? What do you get for that quest? You get the claws? No, you also get that in a cape. Is it the weapon art? Probably the weapon art. I have the weapon art. I do have the Raptor of the Mist weapon art. Okay, then I've probably done... Actually, I think you can still friggin' do... I'm not 100% sure, but you might still be able to just do Yura's quest, even if Shibariri is here, because it's like in phantom form, so it doesn't necessarily need to adhere to reality.
The tarnished, oh my. I fear that
I'm not sure.
As for his, I hope you can make... You're about the life of a fit only so...
Let chaos take the world!
Chose spare if you happen to tame more than he... Chosen descend into Sigordi if you inherit the girl setting the path, burn and inside.
There we go. May chaos take the world! Woo! Talk to Melina. Are you gonna be like, hey, don't you diss my plans? Don't you diss my dream?
There is something
Nobody's allowed to diss my dream.
I have set my regardless. I won't allow not
Yep.
even.
What, you wanna fight? No, okay. I'm upset Nolina didn't show up to stab me in the DLC when I played on the character where I went full frenzied mode. Never go full frenzied flame mode. I hate fighting these guys. I basically never bothered to fight those guys because they're just annoying. Especially when there's two of them. Like, they give decent runes, but I don't feel like they're worth the hassle. I'd rather just wait until I get to the Howling Tree than then get runes there. Well, they're a bit less annoying to fight if you use like a heavier weapon or like jump attack, something that can stagger them, but I still find fighting two of them to be a huge hassle. I would rather not. Is there like an item inside this? Nope. Isn't there like one more item here somewhere? At least? At least one more item. Maybe not. Oh, well, not my problem. What is my problem is I'm trying to remember where the frick I get seppuku, and I don't remember, because all I can think of is fight Okina, but Okina, he just gives me the sword, Rivers of Blood or something. I don't think he actually gives me the weapon art, unless I have to take it off this. No, the sword doesn't even come with seppuku. It comes with its own, like, friggin'... Is that also called Rivers of Blood? I don't friggin' know. Is there anything worth looting here? I feel like I've missed seppuku in several playthroughs, so it's probably somewhere I usually don't go. It could also be in that friggin' Godskin cave with the snail, simply because I think like a phantom Okina attacks you several times in there. Briars of Punishment. Is there like anything to climb down to here? Nope. Right, then excuse me, I'm moving on. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 ba 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 ba. I'm still upset there's no like massive desert biome in most, if not all, FromSoft games. Give me like a real desert. I don't count the tiny area you fight Gale in. I don't count the tiny area you fight Radon in. They don't count. I was really hoping to explore the deserts of Karthus in Souls 3. Yoink, yoink. Ow. It's a good thing high dexterity reduces my likelihood of getting staggered off my horse. Wait, maybe it actually killed Torrent this time. No, can you kill Torrent this time just to see if that fixes my bug? Okay, Torrent is all... Unless Torrent heals every time I does this, that would be unfortunate. Torrent might heal every time I do, so we're about to find out. Let's see if this fixes my bug. Oh my god, you can't even aim. There we go. If I jump, do you think I'll take less damage? Does that fix my bug? No. Still bugged. I love this bug. Great bug. 10 out of 10. It even has a different icon when you need to use a healing to summon Torrent. So the game clearly knows that I don't need to use healing to summon Torrent, but it's still asking me for some reason. You old beetle. Old beetle, come back. Okay, I want to smack you. I just want to get seppuku before I end the stream. Come on. I want to see my bleed amount. I wanna take joy in knowing the bleed I can inflict upon my enemies. I want to go to the blacksmith. I want to make 50 copies of that ash. Yeah, I don't want to go that far, but... Is there something back here? Oh yeah, lava rock. Could really use 2 lava rocks. That's what I was thinking when I went back there. It's like, you know what would really like change everything about this playthrough and the game as a whole is if I went around this cliffside and I found 2 lava rocks. Hey Millicent, how's it going?
What could your poe call upon me? I'm searching. I heard indeed the Halic tree.
Yes, indeed. Who am I kidding? You'll lose your souls again and again. Hey, welcome boyo man. How's it going? I don't know why I'm stopping to fight this guy. Very questionable decision by me. I want to see how hard you are to make, like, fall over. Oh, that works. Stabby, stabby. Whoa. Oh, still alive. Damn, I got him to fall over before he even got up. That's kind of mean. I feel a bit bad now. Wait, give me the crit attack. Thank you. How much do you give? 4k. That's the same as the Zamor Ruin guys, I swear. Do I have Rivers of Blood? Nah, I haven't gotten quite there yet. Should get that from Okina when I get up to the church over in this area, but I just got here. The second church, that is not the first one. Am I also gonna get Mog Trident? I'm gonna pick it up and give it a whirl, but I might not use it. I'll find out. See how I feel about it. I'm basically just trying as many arcane things as possible, because this is my first character with arcane. So I'm kind of using that to get a reference for what the different arcane things do by trying them out when I get the items. So I'm trying to use as many arcane items as possible. I kind of don't want to fight the dragon, but the dragon wants to fight me. Okay, dragon, we're fighting. Fuck it. Fuck it, dragon, let's go. Do you want to fight my jellyfish? I haven't leveled up in forever? I'll try to rot you. Ow, really? Okay, stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down. Okay. Ooh. Go jellyfish, get him! Get him, champ. Oh god. Jellyfish, you got this. He's not paying attention to my jellyfish at all. I hate this like frost particles he does. I just want to stab your toes. Is that too much to ask for a dragon fight? Yes, it is. He is poisoned though. And I also don't like this yelling attack that does a bunch of damage. Because if he does it twice, which he does when he's like half HP, he does like a really strong one. That one-shots me, I think. My jellyfish, no! Also, I'm surprised that hit me. Really? Immediately back up again? Why did it lock back onto him? I didn't lock back onto him. You better not be. Okay, you're doing the same move again. That's fine. It's probably because I got automatically locked off when I tried to lock off. And it automatically locked on instead. Come on, get rotted. Get rotted. Get rotted. Get rotted, get rotted, get rotted, get rotted, get rotted. Ugh. I know I have half as much rot buildup as I have poison, but... Oh, there it is! Okay, he's rotted. Okay, now we can fight him normally. I just like seeing the dots. That makes it feel like I'm using more than it just bleeds. Smack you in the face. Oh, there's the yell I don't like. Ow, 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 ow. You're gonna yell twice? Oh. Yes? Yes, you are. You could have told me. Ow, ow. Am I insta-dead? I'm just gonna try to heal. Okay, I'm not insta-dead. Again? What's your major malady, buddy? Oh, that's a frost breath attack. Torrent, please be faster. This would be so much easier if I didn't have the bug where it keeps asking me if I want to summon torrents. Yes, I want to summon torrents. No, not again. I hate this so much. Such a stupid attack. And I tend not to complain about attacks, at least not seriously, but I find that one kind of stupid. Yeah, get me away from that. Are you gonna do that twice? Yep. Okay, there you go. You're not dead? Thank you. Give me some runes. Thanks for the runes. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, PC? Yeah, I'm on PC, yep. Yeah, the Blizzard Dragon is, like, annoying for two reasons. It's like the yell attack he does that kind of just makes me have to back off, I feel like, or take a bunch of unnecessary damage. And it's the fact that he makes ice particles on the ground when he stomps. It's the same reason I don't like the Scarlet Rock Dragon. They just have mechanics that are kind of like... They don't really make it harder, they just kind of slow down the fight or punish you for trying to kill them fast. It's just kind of not a big fan of it. Increase amount replenishable by flasks. I don't have enough seeds to increase charges, but I can level up Arcane to 50. Yeah, level bigger to 36. Yep, can get some more health now. Talk to Melina. Is it not cold to sit like that in this? I mean, I'm sitting like this in the snow, which is also kind of cold, but
Here as well. Shall I shed?
do share.
America's hark, brave warriors. Guidance hath delivered ye through. Put the giants to the sword. Let a new epoch begin. Brandish the Elden Ring. We're almost a flame of... I'm glad. I must tender my... Thank you. Please continue.
What's my favorite fighting game? It's gonna sound really weird because I don't really play any fighting games, but I like Tekken a lot. I watch Tekken. I don't play Tekken. Probably if I was more of a PvPer, I would probably play Tekken, but I enjoy watching it. I have a friend who's really into Tekken and I enjoy watching him play. And I have some fond memories of like playing Tekken when I was younger. I don't remember which Tekken it was. Probably like Tekken 4? I don't know. Something like that. Don't like lobsters. Play Smash Bros. I've only played Smash Bros once. I never had a Smash Bros game, but I quite like them. I would kind of like to have one. The problem is the one time I played it was at a friend's place. And for those who don't know, playing a fighting game at a friend's place for the first time is usually not a good idea because they'll be really good at it and you'll be so new that you don't even know what buttons to press. So if you ever win, it's only gonna be because you got lucky and found a good button mash. Which is funny when it happens, but it doesn't make me feel better about playing the game. I love the insane amount of hype Smash creates around like releasing new characters. Alright, what is this? Golden Rune 11. Oh, you can see the Halleck tree from here. Did I try Godskin Peeler build? I've tried the Godskin Peeler. I can't say I've tried a specific build for it. But it wasn't quite my thing. Did I see like a scarab? I think I see a scarab. Is it the scarab that has what I need? I might be tripping. I feel like I can occasionally see a scarab. And then I don't. Oh, there you are. Gotcha. There we go. There it is. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Not true. I'm trash enough that someone completely new can beat me. Damn. Then you're the perfect person to introduce your friends to fighting games. No wonder I missed Seppuku so many times coming back through here. That scarab is hard spots. Let's read about it on the way back, since I have nothing better to do. Seppuku. Okay. This Asher War grants armament of blood. Yep, blah blah blah. Seppuku, a forbidden technique used by swordsmen from the land of reeds. Plunge the blade into your stomach and stain it with blood. Increase attack power and improves the ability to inflict blood loss. Usable in swords as well as polearms, capable of thrusting, small and colossal weapons accepted. Now, does twin blades count as a sword? I feel like it should, because I've used other weapon arts that'll require swords on this weapon. Ashes of War, come on. Yes! Wait, why does it decrease my arcane skill? Oh wait, no, that's because it has less, because it's blood. Okay, yeah. Checks out. So, 326 damage and 115 bleed. Stab myself! Okay, we don't see how much bleed it has, but it should have more in theory, and 365 damage. Is there something I can bleed for fun? Because I don't know how much bleed I have. Probably a lot. Probably a ton. So do I have, like, compared now, 365 to occult weapon? Just plain occult weapon. Plain occult has 1 more damage. How about now? 396. But now I don't know how much bleed it has. That's the Asher War I've been waiting for a while. I'll stick to blood to maximize the blood, as I am a sucker for bleed procs. Is there someone I can test my bleed procs on, other than Mog? I should have saved a boss somewhere. I guess the guys in the underground roadside are decent for trying on. Took you half a month to find that Asher War. Found it because of me right now. Damn. It is a very well hidden Asher War, to be honest. I probably got lucky on my first playthrough. I'm gonna go back and check, because I have that on my first character, and I don't remember getting it. Watch it be because, like, the dragon killed the scarab mid-fight or something, if that's even possible. Oh, don't kill me. Look. I should compare that to, like, without the buff. Let's see. I feel like it's not less hits, but these guys are already very vulnerable to bleed, so it might not make a difference on them. Okay, it's on the 4th hit without the buff. Now I'm not sure how many times I hit. It might still be on the 4th hit, actually. Does it increase the bloodlust damage? $1766 on like a clean combo. Respawn them real quick. Maybe it was a bit less, I'm not sure. UKL Rubius beat the DLC in less than 400 deaths. For me, it's like no point in counting my deaths, because I jump off of cliffs on purpose for comedic value. Just go back to earlier in this stream, I was like, I don't want to jump off a cliff and fight this lion, and I jump off the cliff because I was like, well, I said it, I kind of have to go through with it now. Give me like a clean 2-4 combo. Nah, it's still 70-66, so it doesn't... But don't I have higher attack value as well when I have this buffed? Shouldn't it be stronger? Okay, trying without. Remember to use the flask, because I used the flask before. I don't think I have anything damage boosting on the flask though. And of course you smacked me. I need a clean combo to see the damage difference. If any at all. Hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me! Okay, it is a bit less. 1979, but that's probably because of the hits, right? Being weaker, not because the bleed is different. But it's in the same amount of hits. Damage buff is very minor, use it mainly for the bleed, yeah, it makes sense. Because I tried it on my non-bleed character, and I was like, might as well just use War Cry on that character if I want the buff. Like the damage. Because that's better physical damage if I don't care about the bleed. Let me stab you. Really? Not even close, by the way. I should have used seppuku there afterwards, just for fun. Honestly, a huge factor for me to use seppuku is simply I get to have the red effect on the twin blades. Honestly, I'll admit, huge part of me using seppuku is just because I wanted this red effect on my blade, while still having it be a bleed weapon. Because otherwise, I would have to make it a physical weapon. Like I could go standard, and then I could do blood grease. But that gives me less bleed, so to cosplay, yeah, pretty much. I just like the look of weapon buffs, so I like having like weapon buffs just for the glowing weapons. Good thing I don't have to stab myself with both sides of the weapon to get the bleed. I should take the blood grease off my bar, by the way, because I don't need that for anything. Take this off, take this off. Okay, so I need to get the bleed talisman, which I also don't remember where I get. And maybe like the whatever the winged consecutive hit talisman might be really good. Like those two in these slots, something like that. I also probably should try to like find some ashes that I feel like would be fun to use with bleed. I recently saw a friend use... Do I have them? I'm not sure if I have them. Like the flying marionette guys that you face partially in the... is it these? No, it's not. I think you get them in Raya Lucaria, if I remember right. Those guys have bleed, the flying marionettes. The flying versions of these guys, basically. These guys, I mean. These guys probably have bleed too. The 3 vulgar militia guys. Who else? Mad Pumpkin? He has a flail, probably has bleed. Too expensive for me, though. How much FP do I have? I should have enough FP to summon the Kindred Rot, which doesn't have bleed, but it's kind of like a rot guy. I wonder if he gets buffed when I apply poison to them. Or if it's only some other versions of the Kindred Rot guys that do that. Let's see, these guys are going to be too expensive for me. Obviously, Mimic Tear Ashes would apply bleed because I have bleed, but I've used the Mimic Tear so much on like my mage that I feel like I want to try to experiment with other ashes because I'm trying to learn to appreciate more ashes. Because I play on my first character, I skip ashes entirely. I'm like, nah, I don't want ashes. I want to face 1v1 and get smacked in the face, so I learn how to not get smacked in the face. But I also feel like they put a lot of effort into adding this into the game, and I want to learn to appreciate it on some level. So I want to find which guys I would like to use for bleed buildup that isn't just a mimic. There's probably a few cool guys out there that I could use to apply bleed. Probably. Imps have bleed, I think. Stormhawk Dean is great. But does Stormhawk Dean have bleed? I can't summon here anyways, can I? Is it too expensive as well? Oh no, it's cheap as heck. That's one of the fun things of playing on Seamless Co-op, is that you can use the ashes everywhere. I feel like that's kind of how it should have been, that you can use the ashes everywhere, and if that's too strong, then just make the ashes weaker, question mark. It just feels awkward to have to be like, wait, can I use ashes here? Can I not use ashes here? Because there's always going to be like a significant part of the community that's going to be like, well, I don't care where you can use ashes because I'm not going to use them. And I think that's probably how a lot of people feel. I'll just do whatever feels fun in the moments. I think the claw attacks on Stormhawks have bleed. Could be worth checking out. Could we just go have a hawk whack me and see what happens? Probably find some Are there many Stormhawks that actually attack you? Because I feel like most of the ones that attack you are the ones with swords on their feet, actually. Because I know there's a few Stormhawks around, but they kind of fly away, don't they? Or maybe the ones in, the one up here. There's one here, right? There's a couple of Stormhawks here. I think. Have one whack me real quick. Little, I was about to say a little feet action. That was an awful choice of words that appeared in my head. Let's immediately rescind that thought and try to think of a better way to face ourselves, and maybe just not and shut up. Yeah. Do you attack me, bird? Hello. Do you attack me? Do you bleed? Oh, no bleed? Come on. What about stabbing me with that your face? No, no bleed still? Because it would be based on these guys, right? That's how they would work, probably. Maybe they're more grayish than these ones that are more whitish, but this is a Stormhawk, right? They drop the feathers, I swear. Stop myself. The bird was like, I'll help you. Since it says blood loss when you stab yourself with seppuku. It's really annoying seeing so many people going, don't listen to the haters, using spirits doesn't make you a worse player, when I have never seen someone trash on people who someone... I feel like that's not the entire sentence. I'll wait patiently for the rest, even though I'm not a patient person. The closest you've seen is someone saying the game is more fun without them. Yeah. I'm guessing there are people that trash on people. But I'm also guessing the people that trash on people get trashed on so hard in return that they are silenced. Probably. Not to mention the community has grown a lot with the introduction of Elden Ring. So I think there's probably more diversity in terms of what people prefer, if that makes sense. Whereas I feel like if you took solely like the part of the player base from Souls 3, Souls 2, Souls 1, there would probably be more people that get away with trashing on people who use ashes. Because there was a lot of people in the Souls 3 and Souls 2 and Souls 1 community that would trash on you for different things. There's like, oh, if you do this, if you do that, if you do this, like, it was more common. I feel like there's so many people in the community now that appreciate different things, so there are less... It still definitely happens. Still definitely happens, but I feel like the people that trash on you for niche or specific things get away with it less now than they did before, which is good. I feel like it's more the people who summon or are insecure about summoning. Either the people who summon who are insecure about summoning, or there's some people who feel like they need something to give themselves bragging rights over others. And those kind of people will always find like some kind of excuses, like, oh, you used summon, oh, it doesn't count. Oh, you used this weapon, oh, it doesn't count. Oh, you leveled this stat, it doesn't count. Used a consumable, it doesn't count. You know. But I think those kinds of people are like in a minority now. They're probably getting so tired of fighting for their herder bragging rights that they might have moved on. Maybe. Probably. That's my guess. That said, I don't know too much about the Elden Ring community. Me living in my little bubble, trying not to get spoiled on things. So maybe I'll find out more once I lift up the iron curtains and get out of this little bubble of mine. But I still have a couple of endings I want to do before I remove the information embargo. But I should remove the information embargo soon because, you know, we're on the friggin' 4th playthrough and we played a lot. I'm gonna wrap things up soon. I just want to see how many hours I have in this game now. Just out of curiosity. How far have we gotten since our little small 100 hours of gameplay? Where do we stand now? Oh, we're halfway to 1,000! We're getting there! We're getting there. We just gotta double that number and we get our 1,000, and then we gotta start working on 2,000. Even before in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2 times, people did say something was a bit cheesy, which it still is, but I've never seen someone saying, like, you didn't really beat the game. I've seen people say that, and I've heard people say that, and it's silly. You know. Some people do what they do, and some people do be annoying about it. It is what it is. I'd say have fun with the game in your own way. If you wanna play the game in a way that makes you feel like you made it harder for yourself, for whatever reasons you choose, that's completely fine. But don't push those values onto others. That's my take. Alright, I'm gonna wrap things up now. Thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you again next time, and even if I don't, have a great day, and I guess also have a great weekend, although I'll probably be back soon enough, so it's a bit early to say that, because it's only, well, it depends on what time zone you're in. Some people might be on a Friday, some people might be on a Thursday. Alright, I'll peace out now. Bye-bye!